welcome to, oh my god. Wow, that was perfectly timed, dear god. Thank you so much for the redemption of the Nura Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. High five. I have to say that my own alerts sometimes catch me off guard, so thank you so much for being right on the nose. Welcome back to Total War Warhammer 3, and we are taking our first look at the Chaos Dwarfs today. We started out with the Dawi right in the very beginning. We then went over to the Skaven, and last we played as the Tomb Kings' High Queen Khalida, and every single time that I played this game, I was probably having my toughest matchup, if not one of the toughest matchups against the evil cousins of the Dawi Tsar. So I'm very excited to check this out because, as I understand it, the mechanics make them completely different from a whole bunch of other factions out there, in that they've got their own economy, they've got convoys, they've got an almost like Factorio Satisfactory sort of in-game handoff of labor to workload and stuff like that. And so I figured now's the time to join the evil side and actually try this out with Astragoth Ironhand. Now, why Astragoth Ironhand? When I was taking a look at all of the different lords out here, this was the one that struck me to be the most impressive looking Mr. I think that's Drajouth? Drajouth the Ashen, and he's got some really, really cool stuff going on the right side. We've got Zaytan the Black, but when I was thinking about the Dawi, I was kind of taking a little bit of self-reflection, and I was kind of holding out for a moment and just... He's very happy about his sadistic snare. Wow, he just never ends in his laughing, does he? Oh no, he really doesn't end laughing. Okay, I'm just gonna put that aside. That's too distracting. When I... Sorry, I haven't listened to them go for that long before. I thought they end their audio loop at some point, but not Zaytan. He's always doing some maniacal laughter, that guy. Absolutely nuts. So when I was going through the different legendary lords that we could try out, I was thinking to myself, what did I like about the Dawi? Because I'm sure that they've got some similarities. And then what did I not like about the Dawi? And then maybe I could amplify and go from there. So I thought to myself, I love the Dawi's long-range firepower. I love their air superiority. I love their ingenuity. I love their Book of Grudges. The one thing that I wasn't too up on was, honestly, they were a little slow. They were a little slow. I mean, their legs were tiny. And, dare I say it, short. Short? Yeah, short, exactly. You know, I'm going in the Book of Grudges. But the point is that I was taking a look at all the legendary lords, and I noticed something very interesting. You've got Zaytan the Black, you've got the Ashen, and then you've got this guy. He... His legs are tiny, absolutely tiny, but he's got much bigger legs in the form of Mecha Exowalker legs. So I was like, yes, this seems to be perfect for the Bunny League. I can't take this guy seriously, and neither will the enemy, and that's going to be their downfall. So I'm very excited about this. I know, Thrunk, yeah, I know. Got him, Anakitas, yeah. I like dwarves, war crimes are encouraged, evil cousins, add me in roster wheel if you will be naming. Oh, I absolutely will. And to the bunnies that are interested, we are bringing back the wheel. So if you would like to be a part of it, please let me know. But we will be getting to that throughout the campaign. So that having been said, when I was taking a look at some of the other units, I did notice something pretty powerful once, and then we'll get into the faction effects. But I was looking at this unit right here, the Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses. If we mouse over, you notice that they've got shields. So if you recall with the Dawi, they actually have some crossbowmen, and they have shields. Very cool. However, there are two different types of shields in the game. There's the bronze shield, and there's the silver shield. And usually, you have to be very, very high tier to get the silver shields. But if you mouse over this, it says they've got a 55% chance to just completely negate the missile fire. So, what is this? This is a starting unit? This is ludicrous. Ludicrous. They got silver shields on these little guys out here. So I'm already super jazzed. This is going to be really, really great stuff. Yeah. Hey, Crossbow, good to see ya. High five. And I will get you in as well. Thank you for volunteering for the wheel. So just as all of our campaigns are for Warhammer 3, it's going to be relatively chill. So no worries about any sort of signups or anything like that. We're just going to be rolling the wheel when the time comes. So what do we have going on? One thing that I noted is that why is this guy in a walker? I was very curious. Astragoth Ironhand strikes out from Zorn Uskal to subjugate the Darklands' remaining rabble who shall toil for his industry of war and conquest. That actually pointed out that, you know, they deal, all of the Chaos Dwarfs deal with labor. Actually, I was going to say labor disputes because that was the next word that came out of my mouth. But no, they love slaves. So we're going to have lots of slaves. But if you take a look at his lore, it actually says his body now succumbs to petrification, an indication of his slowly waning power. His legs having long ceased to work, Ironhand has constructed a mechanical device by which he is transported from place to place, and his completely petrified hands have been replaced by machinery grafted to his body. These contraptions were constructed by Astragoth's thralls to plans of his own design, combined with the undoubted engineering skill of the Chaos Dwarves with his own dark, twisted science. So, really, really neat. Apparently, all the Chaos Dwarves are becoming stone, and he's now had to, I guess, resort to making himself half dwarf, half machine. So that's pretty cool. I'm digging it, yeah? My first time seeing add me to the wheel. Yeah, we'll get 2 more. So we got welcome Euphesi. So let's get Euphesi on there. And we're also going to get Masmet and high five and welcome. Happy Wednesday. So what do we got? So faction effects for Astragoth Ironhand. Conclave influence gained from all sources plus 10%. No idea. Research rate plus 10. Always a boon. Very nice to get a boost to our research as we move up in the technology trees. Control plus 2 on across every single province. That sounds impressive. He's got this passive ability. This actually piqued my interest. It's called Mechanical Overdrive. So just listen to the description for this one. Murder itself drives the machine. So the more it kills, the more it can kill. Diabolical ingenuity. Only the dwarves, only the dwarves. So his base weapon damage and his melee attack will increase for every kill that he gets. So effect intensity increases with each kill made by Mr. Astragoth in his mechanical walker. Murder squared, that's right. After all, if it comes to force equals mass times acceleration squared, speed is king. So now he's the fastest dwarf around with the longest of legs. Maybe they're just not originally his. That's okay. Casualty replenishment rate plus 5% across his entire army. And more importantly, the unique piece, ward save 15% for all bull centaur renders, which are these giant monstrous cavalry. So this is going to be really cool. So it seems like he's emphasizing cavalry. He's able to get a lot of infrastructure boosts. And then every time he kills, he's able to, you know, make himself even stronger. So we're going to jump right in and see what we got. Call him short. He's likely to blow your shin out with a kick. Yes, that's right. Hey, Monza, welcome. High five. And for the bunnies just joining us, we're just getting started with the Chaos Dwarves with Astragoth Ironhand. And if you would like to volunteer to be a lord or hero, we do have a wheel on the side. All you got to do is ask. No requirements at all. So we're going to be learning this together. So we might be taking, this first one might be a lot of information, but you know, it takes information to understand what's happening because there's a lot of systems on top of the base game as well. We're playing on hard and hard. So that's hard campaign difficulty and hard battle difficulty, just pretty much default. So we'll see how this goes. Incoming. Wherever my walker rig takes me will burn to ash. Hashut wills it. We will burn to ash? For some reason I thought he was saying wherever my walker walks me, I will burn into ashes. But he meant wherever my walker rig takes me, we will burn that place to ashes. Hashut wills it. So Hashut, I think, is their god, right? Disciples of Hashut. Fight battles and gather the necessary labor to maximize the efficiency of your industrial economy, in turn boosting your military strength. Spend armaments in the Hellforge to increase your unit's capacities and strengths. Use Conclave influence to claim powerful seats in the Tower of Tsar that can significantly strengthen your faction. And last but not least, dispatch military convoys to locations across the world and navigate risks en route to benefit your industrial economy. I mean, it's a nice summary, but I don't understand it until we actually see it. So, what's new? And of course, our first mission to engage the enemy. I love it. Defeat an army belonging to the following faction in battle: the Slaves of Tsar. Oh, was there like an uprising or something? Aren't we of Tsar? So if there are slaves, I guess we're putting them down. We're going to get 500 gold out of it. That sounds awesome. And of course, we usually have one hero that's off on their own. We're going to go in and add them to our main army. And we'll probably learn as we go, and then we'll take a look at what he does, because I have no clue. Let's just attack these guys and see what we got. So it's Dusty out here.
Battle is upon us. Study your options carefully. The enemy are close. Blood will be spilled.
Okay, so we're going to come in and fight the battle. We're doing as many manuals early on as possible before, because otherwise we're not going to learn, right? So we are going up against the orcs. They seem to have some gobos, goblin wolf riders. They've got 2 archers. They've got some, I think these are the hardier black orcs, I believe, but sometimes I can't mouse over until the time is right. And then we've got the starting roster of some laborers. We've got some blunderbusses, the bull centaur render. We've got a chaos dwarf with great weapons. We have a hero and our legendary lord. So let's take a closer look, because they always look more impressive in the way he runs. You were right. Nobody will take him seriously. Okay, so first off, here's our bull centaur render. They're the dual axe variety, and they look to have very aggressive horns. My god, they look super heavy, actually. Legit. I mean, look at these plates. That's... Oh my god, the plates move individually. Dude, okay, so this game never ceases to amaze. I mean, take a look at this. I thought that this may have just been, you know, just a raised portion on top of this flat panel. But this is separate, and they're moving independently. That's really cool. That's ludicrous. Okay, well, I'll stop taking a look at the animation in how incredible it is. And let's take a look. Bull Centaur render, dual axes, monstrous beasts. They're armored. They have armor-piercing melee, anti-infantry to get extra damage bonuses against the infantry, and they've got scaly skin. Scaly skin or hides help to dampen or deflect the damage caused by missile weaponry, increasing this unit's missile resistance. And we got to remember as well that from the very beginning, it says that Astragoth Ironhand gives a 15% ward save, I believe it was, right? So if I mouse over, I think I can... Oh, how did I do that again? It's been a while. I mouse over and then I think I move, or do I click and then I can look? Oh, there, that's a lot easier. If we take a look now, missile resistance, fire resistance, I'm pretty sure they get the ward save. Yeah. Made it what I'd nothing at all, Jonathan. I'm just trying to figure out how to lock it in place again, but I don't remember. It's all right. I'm pretty sure they've got it, and that means they're even more durable. Then we've got our Chaos Dwarf warriors with great weapons. We've got 85 armor. That's massive. They're armored, absolutely. Can block damage outside of armor piercing. You got armor piercing melee, so they take the damage, so they get right through to the juicy insides, and they've got contempt. Contempt? This unit will not lose leadership from witnessing a friendly unit rout unless the routing unit also has contempt. Oh, interesting. So I remember seeing this in the past, but if you take a look at this, orc laborers, they don't have contempt. Goblin laborers do not have contempt. Surprisingly, the Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses do not have contempt. Oh, no. They've got contempt. It just wasn't listed on the bullet points on the top. So interesting. So that kind of goes in line with the lore, because as I understand it, I did a little bit of reading on the Chaos Dwarves, and as I understand it, they just enslave everyone. So we're a bunch of slavers going out, taking slaves, and then we use those slaves to do whatever we want. And so these guys, they're not even in the slightest affected by the fact that these orcs over here may die. So their leadership isn't even tested. And just to double check, the orcs, they don't have contempt, right? Yep, they don't have contempt. They're expendable. So that's perfectly in line with the philosophy. So we've got contempt here. All the Chaos Dwarves, I bet, have it. Even Astragoth Ironhand, I would imagine. I think it was a face? It's this one. Yep, he's got contempt. What about the Zorak, the melee specialist? He also has contempt. So all of the non-dwarves. What about the Bull Centaur Renders? Okay, so if we lose slaves, we don't care. We don't care is basically what I'm getting out of this. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. We've got Orc Laborers, Great Axe Infantry. These guys have looked like they've been through quite a lot, actually. I mean, take a look at that. This guy... oh, boy. Oh, boy. I don't know. They don't look that weak to me. So it seems like they're expendable. Witnessing friendly expendable units rout does not reduce other units' leadership unless they themselves are expendable. So it makes sense. They're from two different classes. You've got the expendable class, and you've got the contempt class, essentially. And I'm assuming we're also expendable here. Yep. We've got little goblin laborers with little spears, and it seems like they're also expendable. And they've got meat shield. While unimpressive at causing damage, this unit is useful as a meat shield, absorbing damage that would otherwise hurt a more useful or precious target. Again, right in line with the philosophy. Hey, Smeeps, good to see you. High five, happy Wednesday. You're joining us right now. We're about to get into the tutorial fight. Poor leadership, weak against armor, makes sense. Then in the background, these are the guys I was most impressed with from the readout. These are the Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses. They've got big ol', I don't know. Is this is it wrong of me to say that their hat reminds me of old Abe Lincoln? Are we looking at Goblin Fun? Yeah, I think so. Can you imagine this guy going
7 years ago.
I'm pretty sure that he's some kind of leader in his own right. So let's see, what do we got? Blunderbuss. This unit carries a blunderbuss type missile weapon, which is highly effective at short ranges, but lacks accuracy at a distance. Wow, man, they threw that right in the description. It's not my fault, Chaos Dwarves. Yeah, armored and shielded. We already established they've got a massive 55% block with that shield. Armor piercing missiles, decent melee combatant. They seem like really good all-rounders overall, and of course they've got contempt, which means that they don't care if any of the goblin laborers were to perish or anything like that. So pretty neat. And then of course we've got our two heroes, and that is that we've oh my god. This guy is impressive. My goodness, look at him. He has seen some things. I'm not so sure. I'll be perfectly honest. As much as I think that it's good to have chin and facial protection, I don't know if suspending it from my beard would necessarily be the ideal or optimal mounting position. But you know, who am I to question the incredible diabolical ingenuity of the Chaos Dwarfs? But you know what? That's neither here nor there. It seems like this army's built with a lot of meat shields and specialized units. That's what it sounds like. And this guy is one of those specialized units, the melee specialist Zorak himself. He is definitely armored. Armor piercing melee. Gosh darn it. I gotta hold it over there. There we go. Anti-large and scaly skin. So we talked about that. Extra missile resistance and 529 weapon strength. Bonus versus large and armor piercing. This guy's a beast. I mean, he's literally a monstrous beast. And then right next door is this guy. Do you like how, I mean, I don't mean to imply anything by this, but you can look at Zorak here, and then our legendary lord there. He's not, you know, short, but, you know, he's also not tall either, right? Yeah, and he's got a beard. Hey, Propovodnika, high five, welcome. Yeah, Zorak, you look different after leaving the Space Ghost Coast to Coast show. Oh, really? Man, wow, bunnies have seen this. I have not. Is that a TV show? Yeah. So what do we got here with Astragoth? So Astragoth is a little bit lower in stature. So let's go ahead and bring our perspective down so they look somewhat comparable. There we go. I feel bad. He's a spellcaster and he's a melee expert. Wow, melee expert. How does he compare against this guy? His speed, his melee attack is less. His melee defense is less. Oh, wow. Actually, I got that backwards. I've always been a little confused whenever I do comparisons like this, but I'm selecting Astragoth Ironhand and then mousing over Zorak. So that actually means that Zorak is 10 faster. He's got 49 more weapon strength with his giant cleaver, but all the other stats are less. So this little guy right here is a force to be reckoned with in melee. So I guess melee expert indeed. Very interesting. And he's got some spells as well. He's got the Burning Wrath, range damage 500, explosive damage, and it also has an 18 DP, 18 damage per second afterwards, causes moderate magical and fire damage, spawns a moving area of effect, effective at long range, strong versus multiple combatants. And I realized that my head is currently blocking things, so I'm going to go ahead and adjust that just so that there's a better experience for the bunnies. So just give me just one moment, and we're going to go and pop it like this in the background, and voila, there we go. High five. Excellent. Yeah. Hey, Moon Eyes. I was like, what the? But it's a stovepipe hat dwarf. Exactly, it is. And he's not the only one. There's plenty of stovepipes out here. And it's almost like they've been wanting to go back to the American president days. So this is going to be cool. And then he's got another one here, Cascading Fire Cloak. It gives armor-piercing weapon damage by 25%, melee defense by a massive 24 to an ally in range of 200 meters. So very, very, very cool. So let's go ahead and zoom out. Who are we up against? We're up against the orcs, I believe. So I'm just going to double-click and zoom in like this. And now we're up against sword infantry with shields, but their shields are bronze shields, so 35% block chance. We've got black orcs with great weapons. So these guys are a lot tougher, a lot hardier, a lot nastier. Armored and armor-piercing great axe infantry. We have in the side here very fast shielded 92 speed little tiny goblin wolf riders out here with little pikes and spears. Yeah, for the ones with hats like ziggurat pyramids. That'd be Pyramid Head. Chaos Dwarf style, right? And then we got gobbo archers. Kind of an interesting helmet design. I must say, I kind of worry about these dangly spikes because they just do not seem to be made out of metal. Do you know what I mean? Like, these seem to be flaps, maybe of a heavy cloth or textile fabric, and then they put spikes on them. I'd imagine in the heat of battle, that spike might fly. You know what? They're goblins. They don't care. They don't care. And last but not least, we've got big old Dusty himself from the Slaves of Tsar, armored and shielded and massive with a silver shield. So that means he's got a 55% chance to block. So that is the lineup and the roster. Those wolf riding gobbos are just there to have fun. I mean, look at them. Yes, look at them. They definitely will have a lot of fun. Man, they're super fast and super ready to jazz it. So let's go ahead and just get set up. I'm not too sure what to do just yet. So I think I'm going to get our blunderbusses. They're going to be the centerpiece. Everybody knows how much I enjoy the ranged weaponry. So let's kind of group them up like this. I'm going to have maybe let's build it out on the area below, which I realize my face is in the way of again. You know what? I'm going to take a compromise. I'm going to put myself back to where I was. I apologize. Just because I think the units that I select on the field will be more important than the description that I can probably hover and move around. So I'm just going to bump myself over this way so you can actually see. There we go. So the formation is going to be something like this. So we're going to have this one be our group 3. And then if I drag it out like that, you can see that already it's generally in a certain shape, and then we can just like bump that back a little bit. And then we've got our Chaos Dwarf warriors with the axes. I'm going to put them on the left side just because we've got our Bull Centaur renders, so I'm going to have them on the right side like that. and they'll be able to like dash around to the outside. We've got Astragoth. Probably don't want to be too far in front because you can see the range is rather, I was going to say the S word, but I'll say limited. It's weird because they're like dwarves, but they're not. You know what I mean? They're Chaos Dwarfs that use magic, and Dawi do not like magic. So you know how it goes. And maybe maybe I'll keep our leader. I'll actually group him up, and I'm going to put him in with group 5 out here. There we go. So they're going to be group 5 together. And the Chaos Dwarf Warriors, I guess they've got their axes, and then we'll have axes back here. I'm going to bump them back like that. So we're looking at something like that to start. How about that? So we'll take this whole group, just going to bump them up forward. Just make sure. The biggest problem that I've always had with black powder weapons is that you need clean lanes of sight. And in this case, I don't know if we have it. I feel like this small undulation in the earth here, it's much clearer here. So that makes me want to shift the whole formation over just because of that small peculiarity. I know that sounds silly, and it's kind of going upwards, so it makes me want to bump them forward like this. And then we're going to position ourselves right there, and then we'll go from there. There we go. All right, let's start. We're going to get our Bull Centaur renders, and we're going to hide in the trees. And then I'm going to go ahead and get Astragoth Ironhand. Thank you very much. And let's bump it on forward. They seem to be waiting for us, and I don't want to get that close. Their archers definitely outrange our blunderbusses if we compare. Not that this is a range comparison, but I'm pretty sure that theirs is longer. So let's try this Burning Wrath. If I move up further, I might be able to hit their range. Oh, they're shifting. They know where we're going. Okay, let's just get in the trees and hide first, and maybe that'll get them to stop moving. Man, look at these guys go. They're not the fastest, but they're a lot faster than dwarves. All right, okay, so they seem to have stopped moving. They're spreading out again. And I'm going to take this Burning Wrath and see if we can't pump one here. So, oh, there it goes. Okay, I like that spell. Wow, I like that spell. So how much? Wait, hang on. Pause for a second. So they started with 120 Gobbo archers, and now they have 113. So that burns 7 of them. Okay, I mean, that's a good start. Oh, that's not bad. And that's a pretty short cooldown. Look at that. That's 11 seconds from now. All right, perfect. Yeah, I'm willing to just do that all day long. Astragoth's got it made. Tell you what, let's just see it from his standpoint. Here he is in all of his glory. And he's ready to do this. Fire. Oh, there it goes. Oh, yeah, that's... Well, they're down to 104 now. Wow, you know what? Maybe I don't have to charge them. Are they just willing to let me... Wow, they're not coming.
The enemy command the high ground. Attack with caution, my lord.
I mean, but it doesn't matter if they have the high... Okay, now they're moving. I was going to say, oh my god, they're just going to let me bombard them all day. I mean, I can't do it forever because of the winds of magic, but very impressive. Seems like we got their attention, bunnies. Let's... Jesus. All right, back up a little bit, guys. Just back up a little. This is where we need to guide them, right? So I'm going to go ahead and give a little more space here because the arc, I don't want to blast our Gobbo laborers in the butt, even though we don't care because we view them with much contempt. And we'll get the axis out this way so that if they close with the laborers, then we're going to be able to engage with the axis from the side. Might be a little too... Oh, no. Did they stop again? No, they're not stopped. They're not stopped. Here they come. Man, that is a lot. I mean, I'll be perfectly honest. That is intimidating. Especially these gargantuan black orcs right here. Okay, let's go ahead and just... I'm going to pop one into the fresh guy. Maybe we'll get more of a hit out of this. It's a magic missile, so I think it tracks a little bit. I don't know. I'm hoping that... Did that launch? Oh, there it goes. Oh, yeah, that... We got some of them. How much did we get? We got 5. We got 5. Where are the wolf? Oh, nice. Take a look at this. Okay, so right now, everyone is committing to the guy who's been bombarding him with fire. Makes sense. Here's the golf wolf riders out here. So we're gonna get our bull centaur renders, and we're gonna start to move from the trees. By the time they get here, we're gonna be charging downhill out of the trees and smacking smack dab into the goblin wolf riders. It's gonna be fantastic. All right, keep it up, guys. I mean, they're just prancing. Here they come. So these guys are a lot faster than us. I hope we can keep up. Oh, that's Oh, these guys are getting eaten alive. They're getting manhandled to pieces. Holy moly. Well, that's a full route there. Yeah, just keep chasing him, and it seems like... Oh, have we hit the front line yet? Oh, boy. Okay, my bad. Okay, so we do have... I'm going to go ahead and take the... Is it Zorak? Zorak, the Bull Centaur render, and I'm going to dash out to the left side, maybe over here. How about... Actually, no, I'm going to dash out this way, because the Black Orcs are tougher, and I think Astragoth is better in melee, believe it or not. So they're going to crisscross like this. And then we're going to continue the charge. We have their boss coming at us, so maybe it's time to back out like this and then dash right back in. So we're going to pull away, come back in, hit the archers. And are the blunderbusses in range? Oh, they should be firing. Do we have an undulation in the earth that's stopping us? How is this going to go? Are they going to fire? Oh, they're shooting. Are you serious? Did you see the DPS? Here, actually, you know what? Here, focus. Actually, get stuck in, and then we'll come around the outside like this, and then we will come in afterwards. So we're going to get stuck in, hold this. We need to engage here. We've currently crisscrossed. That's perfect. And we are coming on back. Yeah, we'll hit. Yeah, just keep following suit. We can charge in here and then blow right through into the next. Okay, perfect. And then if we want to, do we want to move in with the orc laborers? Take a look at the arc. We're just going to follow this cone right here just so we're ready. Okay, let's see what we got. Oh my god, they're dropping like flies. Jesus. These are black orcs. Wow, that's... Oh my god. Holy moly. Okay, how are our Rendars doing? Renders, they're okay. Just charge through. Close the gap with the archers. This is okay. This is not too bad. And it looks like we're about to get outflanked. I could come it around and wrap it around, but then there's no one to receive. So let's reform ourselves and just keep engaging. I guess we do have this buff I forgot about. Affects an ally in range. Armor piercing weapon damage melee defense. I'm going to go in and give it to our hero. Well, actually, you know what? The laborers probably need more help. So I'm going to go in and give it to them, and maybe they can hold out a little bit longer and keep it up. In the meantime, the renders are coming around to smash into the archers. And before the orc can catch them, try to blow right through. Leave them be. And just keep running away. Nice. Okay, great axes on the goblin wolf riders. Wow, I mean, just because they're attacking our flank, we seem to be okay. We're holding it together. Just keep chasing them down. Astragoth is not following. Oh, you know what I realize right now? I totally forgot I have everyone on guard mode. That's the problem. So guard mode makes it so that we don't pursue. So right now, Astragoth was just standing out there and he wasn't pushing the attack. I just turned off guard mode and reinitialized this attack. I'd actually like to get him in on this Dusty Orc War Boss. And then I'm probably going to need to make sure that everyone except for, I guess, the Centaur Renders have also been on guard mode, which was a big no-no. And then our offensive Axemen should probably not be on guard mode as well. I'm going to have to adjust that, but I'm so glad I remembered, and that the enemy seems to be crumbling. Instead of pursuing here, I'm going to have our Chaos Dwarf Warriors with great weapons slam into the side of the Orc Boys before all of our laborers fall. And then for our Renders, oh, we're about to get a good old gobbo sandwich, so that works out nicely. Slam into them. Excellent. Oh boy, oh boy, oh my god. Oh Jesus. Okay, you know, okay, careful. Friendly fire, here, back up. What? Here, charge those guys instead. How about that? Yeah, run those guys down. We do have the giant flaming ball of doom. Can we send that, or are we tied up in combat? Are we not allowed, Astragoth? Actually, I think I've confused Astragoth. Here, attack the boss again. Attack the boss. My bad, guy. Yeah, go get him. Go get him. Hand-to-hand combat. Oh yeah, this is a complete rout here. Blunderbusses are basically ineffective at this point. So where's the rest of the enemy? Are they all running? They're all running. Let's go in and push this up, and we'll get into range. And then these guys are going to collapse here, and they both have guard mode off. There we go. Turn off that guard mode. Everyone is just going to eat these guys alive right here. And then Zorak, where's Zorak? Oh, Zorak's in here now. Oh my goodness, he's really hurt. Should we help out? Can he buff himself? Nice, he can. Excellent. So his melee defense is going to launch by 24. He's going to get more base weapon damage and just duke it out as a duelist here. And everyone's closing the gap. We probably need to have an opening for the blunderbusses to fire. So I'm actually going to pull back. I realized I might have been overzealous here. And we're going to separate out this way and give them a little space. And then these little boys are going to engage like this. And hopefully before they get too far out of range, flip it around. Nice. Oh my god. Oh my god, the devastation. Now, mind you, they're already out of range, so that kind of sucks. But man, that is impressive. So let's try to run down as many of them as possible. If there's one thing I've learned about this game is that, you know, being shy with the damage and letting those who rout just completely survive is a no-no. So we're just going to continue to chase. We'll get, I guess, the quote-unquote faster of us to do so. And then we'll just run this out like this. There we go. So full speed, full speed. Everyone's been assigned a target. Don't know if they're going to make it. We are faster than your average person. And I'm actually curious, what makes Astragoth a melee expert? So he's charging in. How does he actually engage in combat? He basically stomps on people. Oh! Oh my god! Oh wow. Okay, never mind. He is a melee expert, yeah? Holy crap. Hey, Angel of Light, good to see ya. High five, happy Wednesday. Yeah, we're just wrapping up the tutorial mission. I've lost quite a number of units, but no one is completely out, so we've got time to regenerate and recuperate. And Astragoth is just going ham. I don't even know how his machine works anymore. Apparently, actually, you know what? I know his damage goes up the more that he kills. So I am curious if there's any sort of record of where that is right now. So if I were to pause and we're to take a look at, here's Astragoth. I need to wait for it to stabilize and then I can mouse over it. Nope. I'm going to have to learn that one. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Mechanical Overdrive plus 12. So we have plus 12 from the passive Mechanical Overdrive. This unit has a 75% damage multiplier against buildings. Oh, well, I mean, these guys are not buildings. If you have a wheel of names, absolutely, absolutely. I'll go ahead and ask when we get out of the battle. Let me go ahead and just run these guys down, and then we'll get right back to it, yeah? So this is what remains of the enemy in front of us from the Slaves of Tsar. We've already destroyed their Orc War Boss, and we're chasing the enemy down in order to get as many kills as possible. And I'm curious, it seems like... How does he fight? He's got a big old great axe. He seems to be... But I think they're running off the border, which is why he's having some trouble here. And are we still chasing? Yep, we're still chasing. And there it is. Okay, that's good enough, I think. Excellent. High five. Very, very nice. Yes, for the bunnies that are just joining us, if you'd like to be on the volunteer wheel to be a lord or hero, please let me know. At the moment, I've got Goblin Crew, Thrake, Anakitis, Crossbow, Euphesi, and Masmet. And we're going to add Angel of Light here. Thank you very much again for volunteering. And we took 121 losses. Most of them seem to have been the laborers that were tied up in combat. And then we had some... I think they're the only ones that lost anything, which is actually kind of impressive. So very, very nice.
Victory is yours, my lord. But what about
Weird Fish, thank you so much.
those captured in battle?
You've been at it.
It can be beneficial to hold them, but sometimes leniency or brutality.
So we've leveled up 1.5 ranks, and Astragoth, we've got 3 choices. We can actually get more labor. Let's put these captives to work as laborers in our mines. Oh, wow. Well, they are slaves, and you know what we think about slaves. We can ransom the captives. Our mines are already at capacity, so ransoming these captives would be even more efficient. 400 gold or conscript captives. The captives we do not force onto the front lines can be put to work to look after our units and repair our vehicles. Army replenished by 14%. Honestly, I don't really think I need to replenish the goblin laborers, and as much as I want to heal our heroes because we're going to need them to be in top form, I think maybe I'm just going to go with labor, even though I don't really know what that does yet. But that seems to be quite a lot. 131. I'll take it. Nice. Engage the enemy. Successful. 500 added to our treasury, just like that. Beautiful. We have 6,200.
Is the surest path to supremacy in war.
All right, so we know we need to capture the next in the province. I'm trying to remember. So every faction calls something a little bit differently, right? In this case, this is in fact a province, and then we've got a settlement. So we've got settlements in the province, and then we've got the primary, I think, like the Great Settlement or whatnot. So we actually had Uskulak. So let's go ahead and take a look at what we have here before we attack. Oh, industrial economy. The Chaos Dwarf economy is managed across several different resources. You have your treasury or your gold. You have your labor, which we got some of when we defeated the tutorial army, the Slaves of Dar. Raw materials and armaments. Building more mines increases your potential raw material output, but it also increases your workload requirement for that specific province. Raw materials are generated each turn from outpost mine buildings. If you have less labor than you do workload in a province, your raw material output there will scale down accordingly. Okay, this is starting to sound a lot like when I did production in a game development studio. Like, we're like, how many human resources do we have? How much workload can we accomplish, or how much workload do we have, and do we have enough human resources to apply to that workload? If you don't have enough human resources to apply to the workload, you're going to be at a decreased efficiency, right? So right now we're at 100% efficiency because we have 704 volunteers who have been voluntold to work, and we have 100 workloads. So we have 7 times the amount of workers needed in order to accomplish the task at hand. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Labor is received after battle or via military convoys. As we saw, we were able to get almost 200 laborers from that first fight. A portion of labor is lost each turn based on your control levels. Okay, so having high control is important in order to avoid losing some of these laborers. So it's kind of like if we've got slave camps, we need a lot of guards, and the more slaves that we have, we need even more guards. So our control goes down when we have a lot of slaves. I guess that kind of is morbid, but also makes sense. When received, labor is split evenly between all provinces that are accepting new intake. You can set a province to accept new intake via this checkbox right here. Labor actions can instantly boost your treasury, your gold, your conclave influence, or control at the cost of labor. So the resource is the laborers. So we take slaves and we spend the slaves like cash and currency in order to do the work that we need, in order to produce raw materials that we need. But we can also spend those slaves in order to increase our control, give us more money, or give us more influence. That sounds about right. Yeah, it reminds me of HR, slave camps. This all tracks too well. Hey, Hidden Sage, high five. And then last but not least, buildings under construction will display the Rush Construction button. Rush Construction allows you to instantly complete construction at the cost of labor. Oh, what? That's very Skaven-like, isn't it? The costs will scale based on the number of turns remaining. Wow. So if I get this right, we go out into the world as evil little miserly dwarves carried around on mechanical exo-walker legs. We win the fight, we take captives, and then we use them as slaves. We can spend those slaves in different ways. Wow, look at that. Slavery has so many opportunities available and attached to them. My goodness. Well, we can use those new captives to actually rush construction so we can work them non-stop without any breaks or lunch. And then they will instantly complete our building construction. That's makes sense. Okay, well, this has all of a sudden been... We haven't even gone in anywhere yet, and this has gone in very dark. Like super, super dark, my goodness. Well, as rats, we use slaves as food. Oh, that's true, we ate them. I guess which is better? You eat them or you get worked to death, right? So right now we have Uskalak. So this is our main settlement in the first province. We have ramparts, a tower. These tightly packed earthworks form a boundary around the tower, a substantial obstacle for would-be attackers to traverse, and one which the Chaos Dwarfs can mount an effective defense. A lot of defensive supplies in order to mount and build towers and all kinds of constructions under siege. Conclave influence gain +3 per turn. Income generated 150. Control +1, which we saw and heard that control will negatively affect the amount of labor that we lose every turn. So I'm assuming if I mouse over... Oh, look at that. That's cool. Okay, so if we mouse... I'm sorry, I'm going on tangents, and I hope that this is somewhat followable. So if it's not, please let me know in chat, and I will gladly, take a tangent, and we'll explore it together. Can I tell you my OC I made in game, and one more thing I see you're good at the game? I think you'll like the rats and dwarfs and humans. I do like the rats, I do like the dwarfs, and I do like the humans. You're right. Thank you very much. And good to see you, NJ. So if we take a look at the control, we learn that it negatively affects the labor amount, right? Oh, it actually has a description. The rattling of chains and the screams of the hungry ring out from the laborers' cages. Put them to work. Labor's gained through fighting battles and is split evenly between all provinces marked for new intake. It's required in order to produce the maximum amount of raw materials. So if we take a look at control, if you mouse over each of the segments down here, it actually tells you how much you lose. If our control is like -75 to -100, we lose 20% of our labor per turn, as well as a whole bunch of other stuff. But it has a very, very interesting like counteracting effect. So it's almost like a rubber band. You can see that control is +8 in order to get you moving in the right direction. As we move to the midway point, we still lose labor per turn, 5%. As we go even higher, the lowest it ever gets is a 3% labor loss. That's very interesting to me. I thought it would be like a 0% loss, but no, there's always going to be some type of labor loss that you have to deal with, which makes sense, which just means you're going to have to get more slaves. So you're always going to have to get more slaves no matter what. It's not a closed system. There's some inefficiencies here, and it looks like we can spend 200 slaves, execute some upstarts to set an example to the more timid laborers, and for 5 turns, you will get +10 control. Okay, there's that. And then we can have 200 laborers, we can sell them. We have no more need for this labor. Let's fill our treasury rather than our bellies. You will instantly generate 1,500 gold for the sale of 200 labor. And then last but not least, we can spend another 200, so it's the same price across the board. Sacrifices for Jarna Grund. Send labor to Jarna Grund to be sacrificed in the name of the Dark Father, Hashut. and you'll gain conclave influence by 10. Still don't know what that is, but it's one of the main resources. Oh, I guess I could read the description for it, right? So neat that you can actually use it in this way. You will lose it over time if you're not fighting battles, and then you can also use it to rush construction as well. So man, it's a multifaceted currency. The conclave influence, the currency of power within Chaos Dwarfs ruling council, granted to those who please Hashut by successfully achieving the ambitions of the Dawi Jar. Yeah, I still don't know what that is. We'll figure it out. So next up in Uskalak, we've got a giant conveyor drill forgecraft, a massive lumbering belt, bears the weight of arcane macro engineering projects, unimaginable in scale and sinister in intent. 500 gold, raw materials 100 per turn, and it also creates 100 workloads. So what the workload we see on the left here comes specifically from that drill, it seems. So very neat. Armaments 10 per turn. So that's a very, very valuable building right here, because it's giving us some of the main resources that we use apparently. And then we've got the lava fields. Actually, you know what? I think I can click on this. Oh, there we go. This might be easier to see, and you don't have all of the suffering in the background, right? So it's an advanced military building that allows us to build the Bull Centaur renders and unlocks the Bull Centaur Torok. So I'm guessing that's Zorak out there. Chaos Undivided Corruption +3. And every faction has a different relationship to corruption. I am interested what that does for the Chaos Dwarves. If we mouse over on the left here, it gives control, actually. So the more Chaos Undivided Corruption that we spread, then the more control that we have, and the more control that we have, the fewer laborers that we lose. Very nice. This makes sense, yeah? I'm gonna raid the enemy, get their money, and craft or take the best weapons and armor. That part I want to tell you. Thank you so much. I will definitely need to attack the enemy. And then we can also choose to build something, but before I do that, let's go ahead and take a look at Astragoth, because it seems like we've gained some levels, right? So let's go ahead and... I'm sorry, I can't take him seriously. I know he's this supreme master, but he's so tiny. So I normally start with Route Marcher just because moving is so important in this game. So I'm just going to go and click on that, but we can take a look at what else that he has. So along the blue line on the bottom, he's got Cunning. So ambush success chance can go up, and he has a chance of intercepting an army using tunneling, beast paths, or world routes. He's got casualty replenishment and attrition reduction. He's got control and Chaos Undivided Corruption increases. So we saw how important that was to our labor. And then we can also get more loot. Nice. More labor and more loot. This seems really powerful, Tyrant, especially for how much labor is used everywhere in this society and culture. We've got Iron Willed. Casualty replenishment rate increased for the Lord specifically, and wound recovery time reduced. Lightning Strike, one of my favorites. We've got Alert, Ambush, Defense chance, and Evasion chance when tunneling. We've got Income from raising and sacking, so that's what NJ was talking about. And Serve or Die, recruitment cost reduced, and recruit rank +2 for all units, but it's only for his own army, so it's a little self-serving. And the last but not least, Unbridled Cruelty. Upkeep -10% for the Lord's army. Campaign movement range increase. Wow, they really make you go deep for that one in order to get that extra 5%. I mean, it's very valuable. Casualty replenishment rate increased for the Lord's army again, and Chaos Undivided Corruption +1. As much as I want to say that this is like a no-brainer, I have to say the fact that it's only for the Lord's army, I might be spoiled by Grombrindle, where his bonuses help the entire faction, but this is specifically for the Lord's army, so that might not be something that I go hard down initially, right? So then, of course, we've got the Army Inspiring Presence. So these are going to be all the buffs to the units in the army itself, I think. Yeah, all the loot, that's right. So Inspiring Presence, Aura Leadership Effect +5. So that's actually kind of a cool one. If I recall, and it's been a while since I played last, but the Aura Leadership, the character Aura for Leadership Effect is, I think, by default 5, unless specifically addressed in some type of perk. Right? In this case, it specifically says the character's Aura Leadership effect is going up +5. So that'll make it +10 overall within that effect, I think, is how that works. So that's actually kind of nice because it's a prerequisite for all of the army-specific buffs. So that's really cool. So we've got... I don't think I need to get too deeply into these because these are going to be specific to units. We've got the Rally Command and then all the way to Stand or Die, which is a replacement, which is a more powerful version of the Rally Command. giving a melee defense bonus, pretty large, actually exactly the same as one of the spells that he starts with. So it's pretty incredible. That's a pretty incredible spell to get that same type of melee defense plus 24. And then you've got replaces rally, so leadership plus 16. But I guess this is an AoE to everyone within range, right? Then after that, we've got the individualistic buffs, so survivalist hit points. We've got melee attack, melee defense, speed, damage, and then deadly onslaught for a boost to the output and charge bonus. So that's all pretty vanilla. And then probably the more unique stuff is right here. So these seem to be the spells. I'm probably not going to go too deeply into the spells, but we did see Cascading Fire Cloak. That's the one I was talking about earlier. Yeah, take a look at that. In its base form, plus 24 melee defense, armor-piercing weapon damage plus 25%. So it's already giving that type of a strength to one of your allies in defense, but it's only to one ally. And then you can go all the way up and get some massive, massive boost to your regen, I'm assuming. Power recharge plus 60% and spell mastery plus 15%. So, I mean, very, very cool. I dig it. He's a priest of Hashut. And then we've got the Basalt Body. Wins a magic power reserve minimum plus 10. Wins a magic power reserve plus 3 per turn. That's actually really cool, because if this works the way that I think it does, then that means that if I overcast, like I cast over and over and over, not... Actually, no. I should not use the word overcast, because overcast is an actual mechanic in the game. If I cast spells a lot, let's say I use a lot of magic, I can actually deplete the power reserve and then find myself only in melee, right? But this actually sets the minimum bar to 10. So that means he can cast continually given enough time. So that's actually really cool. Got Master of the Conclave. Diplomatic relations increased with a select number of factions. Allied recruitment cost minus 25% faction-wide. So I like these faction-wide buffs. And Architect of Evil. We will remake the world into our domain, a land of cinder ash and the blackened bones of our enemies, until only we and those broken bodies that cower at our feet remain. Armament cost minus 25% for increasing capacity of Bull Centaur units. Upkeep reduced for Bull Centaur renders by 20%. And armor-piercing weapon damage increased by 10 for Bull Centaur renders in his own army. So a lot of buffs for the cavalry out here. Piercing Intellect. Enemy wins a magic power reserve capacity minus 15. And a bound spell, Burning Wrath. Burning Wrath? Isn't that... Oh, here, take a look at this. So we've got Burning Wrath over here. So what's the bound spell, Burning Wrath? Actually, what is that? Range damage. Why is this bound? I will admit, I do not understand what this is for. Maybe it gives 3 more charges, because the bound spell has 3 charges, and I think we started with a non-set of charges, so maybe this does not use... I think a bound spell has charges, so it doesn't use Winds of Magic. Okay, so if that's the case, that's really powerful. To be able to pop off some more of those giant fireballs that was burning all the goblin archers earlier in the last battle, that would be really cool. If that's the case, I guess that makes sense. Then we've got Infernal Lord, increase our hero capacity for all heroes, very strong. Hero and Lord recruitment rank plus 3 across the entire faction. And Dark Sacrifice, Winds of Magic cost minus 6 for Hellhammer and minus 9 for Hellhammer upgraded. And I actually don't know what Hellhammer is. It's here. The power of Hashut manifests as a colossal burning black hammer or bull's head. Needless to say, anyone in its path is going to be flattened and reduced to ash. It is small forward moving area of effect, strong versus multiple units. I'm assuming it's a cone attack. No, actually it's a wind attack, which means it's one that we can direct like a rectangle, and it's going to do initial magical and fire damage, it seems, have explosive damage, and will move across a lane. I mean, pretty cool that it's even cheaper, so we can keep spamming that, as well as never going below a certain Winds of Magic power reserve minimum. On the top, we've got Leadership Aura Size and Character. Interesting! He gets another Character Aura Leadership effect. So that means he can attain plus 15 to his Aura Leadership. So Inspiring Presence gave plus 5, and then Unyielding Command gives another 5. So that's plus 10 to the default of 5, so that makes it 15. So that gives 15 leadership to anyone within his vicinity. That's really awesome, and with a larger aura size, all of a sudden that's very powerful for, I would imagine, all your goblin laborers and stuff like that. Shoot Scale Spell Resistance, we got Missile Resistance, and last but not least, Mentor, which is pretty common. Okay, kind of cool. I like the focus to magic and Bull Centaur render, so that's really nice. And then we've also got Zorak. So before we get into Zorak, I kind of figured as a hero that is not a legendary lord, we should probably rename it as a bunny. So I'm going to go ahead and go over to the wheel. If you want to be a volunteer, let me know. Again, it's all just, you know, you raise your hand and you say you'd like to be on the wheel. But we already have some people, so I'm going to go in and roll for this. And let's see what we got. So our first Bull Centaur hero is Anakitas. Welcome to Anakitas Monomaxis. All right, here we go. So let's just get... Oh, wait a minute. I have caps lock on, don't I? Anakitas Monomax... Wow. Oh, it almost fit. Monomax. How about that? There we go. Monomax. There we go. Anakitas is our Bull Centaur render beast. This guy. That guy's huge. He's so huge. My goodness. Well, let's see what he seems to be a little more straightforward. It makes sense. So training, extra experience, spread control, assault, assassinate, assault, specialist. Those are all pretty vanilla. He's got all of his personal buffs: melee attack, melee defense, speed, weapon strength, armor, health, etc. So that's all pretty normal. So really it comes down to these top two right here. Oh, these are mutually exclusive. Very interesting. So we've got these three options right here. There's Temple Guardian. Who knows whether it's down to a sense of duty or fear of summary execution if he fails. But this one will resolutely guard the temple of Ashut to the bitter, bloody end. Looks fitting. I like melee, two-handed. Oh yes, high five. So you get Guardian, physical resistance plus 15% to every lord or hero within 35 meters. Neat. So you can ride around with our boss and essentially just give him a flat physical resistance buff. That's pretty epic for being so close. And Stalwart Defender, none shall pass, at least not while Anakitas Monomaxos breathes. Armor plus 10, melee defense plus 3. Very cool. Making him even tankier. My goodness. We've got the second option out here as an effective agent. Learn from the very best if you wish to become better. Training, action, spread control, assault, and assault units all increased. Oh, that's not a little. So training down here allows you to increase experience gain. This is just an example. Increase unit experience gain by 30%. This will allow him to do it another 20%. That's a 50% increase across the board. That's huge. So it amplifies all of these bottom level agent actions. So if you're not embedded in an army, this seems like it'd be fantastic, right? I mean, obviously it works embedded in an army as well. And then you can sort of like, if you intend to detach the hero and go and do something, maybe this is the path that you would take. And then you can make that even better. Hero action cost minus 5%, success increase, chance of wounding people increase, etc., etc. So all good stuff. And then we got the last one here, murderous charge. All in the path of this murderous rampage will have little chance to react before being trampled into a fine red mist. Passive ability, murderous charge, mass increase by 50%. Wait, what? Mass increase by 50%, charge bonus 40%, charge speed 30%, accelerates by a positive 20%. What is his mass? Seriously, what is his mass? I don't remember where to look for mass. It wasn't under abilities. I was it under charge bonus? No, it wasn't. I think there was a little icon that looks like a weight. I don't remember where it is, but I'm sure it's out there somewhere. It's, you know what I could do? I know what I'm going to do. There's a, I think you right click. No, you go here. I think it's under units. Negative. Recruit. No, that's not it. Help pages. No. Never mind. Oh. Campaign search. No. Help pages. There's a way for me to look at the overall roster, and I don't remember the button. It's been a while. Either way, his mass increases by 50%. That seems insane. So that's awesome. Melee attack increase, weapon strength increase. So he's on his own charging and slamming into people, or he's guarding the boss. He's got Bulgor, armor piercing weapon damage, charge bonus increase, frenzy. That's awesome. Leadership higher than 50%. You get a bunch of boosts. Grotesque mutation causes terror. Living metal flesh, ward save increase, battle healing capacity increase, spell resistance, missile resistance, and then of course he cannot die. He will come back. That's really cool. Well, over everything that we got here. I think I'm going to go with Survivalist just to keep him ticking, and we're going to go from there. I realize we haven't fought at all, so you know what? I'm going to get into this next mission and go for the Great Skull Lakes, and let's get into the fight.
And your warriors are prepared for battle.
I didn't look to see whether or not we're fighting a siege or not. Are we fighting a siege? The enemy sallies out to fight on the field. Okay, so we're fighting them on the field. So we've got the same group. We're a little bit weakened. Unfortunately, I've got to be a little more careful with our people, hopefully drawing them into the guns, and then we'll be able to dash in. I previously had our heroes out in the front. They are not equipped at all. They're completely naked. Yeah. There's weapon best for the Crone Cult. You'll like it. It's broken and OP. Oh, I don't know what the Crone Cult is. Are you talking about... Isn't there Crone Hellebrun, right? Crone Hellebrun is from the Dark Elves, aren't they? NJ? Okay, we're going to go ahead and grab... We have this nice little high ground right here. We're facing off against, I think, more of the Slaves of Tsar. So we got Goblin Archers. We've got Orc Boys with swords this time. Swords and shields. We have Sword Infantry, Spear Infantry, Spear Infantry, Spear, Missiles, and Cavalry. So Cavalry and Missiles are the thing that I'm worried about the most. But we'll get around it. All we need to do is position ourselves. Yeah, that looks like a nice little incline right here. What's new? Or we could be right back here and let them come to us. Let's do that. I'm going to change tack a little bit. So we're going to get our blunderbusses, and we're going to use this, just shove ourselves up to the edge here in order to keep themselves loose and firing. And then we're going to go have... There's the arch. We just want to stay outside of it. We'll have the Chaos Dwarf Warriors up a little bit so they can respond, but not in the arc of fire. And then we're going to have all of our Gobbo Spears, because they can't come around here, so they're going to... If the Goblin Wolf Riders want to get us, they're going to come around this side, right? So we'll just kind of have them out this way. But I'm going to switch their order so that the weaker ones are on the far outside like that. Protect the flank. And then we've got our Bull Centaur Renders, we've got Astragoth Ironhand, and then we've got Anakitas Monamaxus. There it is. Our guy. Orc Laborers are going to be behind so that they can flood through if they need to. There it is. So one here. Bull Centaur Render, I think we're going to have in the... maybe I'll have him in the gap right here so we can charge out if need be. I need to be a little more cautious with his health. And then I'm going to have all of our boys maybe hide in the trees, and then they'll flood out from the side. Or maybe they'll be better off. Nope, I want them all the way out there. We want extreme angles here, and we're just going to start casting fireballs. Yeah. Hey, Reorx, good to see you. High five. Oh, the Corn Cult. Yes, Corn Cult. Oh, first things first, I'm going to choose everybody. I'm going to choose everybody. I'm going to turn off guard mode, except for our little goblin laborers. I'm going to let them sit in it, and we'll go from there. There we go. So let's go ahead, and now we're going to initiate. I'm going to see... I'm curious if Astragoth... Yeah, okay, so Astragoth is moving close. Oh my god. He's... I was going to say, I'm curious if Astragoth will move to where he needs to be in order to launch the Burning Wrath. It seems like he is. Did it go? Did he fire it? Oh, no, there it goes. Oh, yep, there it is. Yeah, it kills about... Oh, that's 8? Yeah, it's about 8 that time. So that was a high score for us. All right, let's go ahead. Shot put time. So our new record is 8. 6 seconds. 6 seconds. So you can already see our power reserve is rather low. We need to let it recharge if we can. We're at 10. And loose. Ding. Come on, come on. Get more than 8, please. Get more than 8. We got 103. Nice. Nice. I mean, I have to say that's a new record of 9. Bunnies, we got 9 already. This is a good start. I can feel it in my bones. This is a good engagement. Did they decide they want to come at us? Okay, they decided they need to mobilize now. So most of them are melee. That's a plus. Oh my god, I didn't see this guy out here. Okay, that's a bit problematic. Let's start to pull back because we are a little bit injured. And then I'm going to be focusing mostly on the Bull Centaur Renders. We know that they can absolutely brutalize the Goblin Wolf Riders. And I realize I'm somewhat far back, so let's go ahead and try to use this ridge line. I don't think it's going to matter much. So actually, you know what? We are not that fast. So I'm going to charge in already. Yeah, they're really not that fast. But to be fair, their speed's 62 versus 28.
The high ground is yours. Come on.
Oh boy. Come on, chase them. Oh, I'm not gonna make it, am I? These guys have 90 something speed. Yeah, 92 speed. Oh, but they slowed down. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Chip chop, pick it up. They're giving us the old runaround. Okay, never mind. I don't want to fight you. Actually, no, I do want to fight you. Get in there. Get in there. Just keep hammering away. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So their specialty is to take on infantry, which is awesome. Dual axes. Just keep chasing them. And let's get away from all of these spears coming our way. And we're just going to ride right down the lane and smack into all these squishy archers. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, there it is. Yep. That'll do it. That'll do it. Just keep it up, boys. Keep it up. How are we doing on our range? Nope. They're not anywhere near it yet. Let's go ahead and toss out a ye old fireball. And we'll put one right on the Gobbo spears out there from Astragoth. That's going to be in the background. I hope he's going to launch that. Did that work? Yeah, he launched one. Oh, there it is. God, I love this game. Okay, did we... Okay, get away from the spears. Get away from the spears. Pull away from the spears. And then charge right in. There we go. We're going to the other archers. Okay, how are we doing on our little blunderbusses here? Are we in range? Oh, they're ready. Wow. Oh my god, the devastation. Okay, tell you what. Okay, right now we've got all of our Chaos Dwarf Warriors. They've got 85 armor. I'm going to go ahead and take... Let's bring both of our guys out front, and then I'm going to go ahead and pinwheel around. So let's kind of catch them if we can. We'll just bring ourselves out like this, create a space, and then we'll gap in that way. There we go. Excellent. And we're going to receive a charge with great weapons. I know, weird. Ready, 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 ready. Coming from the side. And coming from the back. How are we doing with the Centaur Renders? Are we still engaging spears? That's not good. They've got anti-large. Here, just leave. Come on. Just get out right there. There we go.
Your troops come under fire.
Yes, we are under fire. I realize. Are we? Oh, good, good, good. We got these guys. Okay, beautiful. So let's take one of our blunderbusses, and we're just going to rotate it in place. So just rotate around. Maybe it can be a little squishier like that. And maybe we'll come down the hill a tad like this. And then you will continue to engage. So, yeah, that's fine. This is working. This is working. Here, go right in on the archers, guys. And we might as well flood through. And I want to push. We don't care about our expendable meat shields, so let's push our meat shields right into their meat shields. Oh. Okay, so we crushed the Wolf Riders. We're gonna finally finish. And now, when it comes to archers versus spears, we're in a good spot. Keep it up, Astragoth. Nice! Oh my god. Oh, where did the archers go? Okay, watch out. Here, pull through, pull through. We'll get the orc laborers to go toe to toe. Nice! High five! Now give chase. Come back. Okay, wonderful. Okay, so orc laborers are going to chase. We've got bull centaur renders running them down. We need all the slaves. Give us slaves. We need so many slaves. Ain't nobody gonna stop us from getting more slaves except our tiny little legs. Did I say that out loud? I guess we don't have to worry too much. I can always pop off a fireball, and that might allow us to catch up, right? Can he do it? Ding. There we go. And got him. Yahtzee. Heck yes. Here, why don't you give him chase, buddy? You give chase. Anakitas is going to give chase. Bull Centaur renders are cleaving everyone in twain. And then they'll give chase way down here. And then we'll have the orc laborers just continue to attack. All right, let's speed this up and let's just drink into absolute devastation. Look at this complete rout of the enemy. Very, very nice. And that means that we have now acquired our second settlement in our very first province. We've got one more to acquire in order to complete it. And we're just trying to drive out and capture as many of them as possible so we can have as much labor as possible. Because it seems like labor is used in so many ways. After all, we can test out. They did say that labor can be used in order to rush construction. So if we want to build a building, we can immediately rush it and then maybe even upgrade it. That would be a really, really cool test for science. And how many do they have left? Greens. Hey, Savax, high five. Yeah, we've got a lot of green skins on our side, but, you know, we like the... I guess our colors are what? Black and red? Is that right? Okay, yes. Centaur renders. Those guys are almost done, and we're done for the most part here, except for... Yeah, he's done having fun now. Excellent. Good job. Okay, so let's see how much loot that we got out of this one. We lost 18 people. So I'm assuming those have to do with the Chaos Dwarf warriors getting shot, and of course some of the goblin laborers that kind of got in the way. Maybe one orc laborer or two. But for the most part, they've lost 902. We lost 18. A significant difference. 304 kills by the Bull Centaur render. That is amazeballs. Chaos Dawi, yes, the Dawi Tsar, I think is what they called it, like from Tsar Nagrunt. So these are the slaves of Tsar, and the slaves of Tsar are no more. Decisive victory. We have 162 gold, 1363 experience, and 19 labor. That's barely anything.
The defenses have fallen, my lord.
So this is it. So when Chaos Dwarves capture minor settlements, they gain the option to rebuild that settlement as one of two different settlement types: outposts or factories. The primary purpose of an outpost is to generate more raw materials from mines. Labor is required in province in order to meet that workload requirement. The primary purpose of a factory is to generate armaments and gold. You will need to maintain enough raw material income to support those buildings. If you change your mind about which settlement type you want later on, you can easily mouse over the primary building chain to convert it, but doing so will revert the settlement to tier 1 and destroy all of the secondary buildings. So it sounds like we need raw materials as a first step before we can get armaments, and armaments and gold are generated by factories. So we should probably start with an outpost because it's step number 1 in our path to glory and conquest and apparently worldwide slavery. So let's do that. Outpost it is. Capture and occupy the following settlement. Complete. And now we have acquired the potion of full hardiness and 750 more gold. Charge bonus plus 20 and the ability to have another charge bonus plus 40% and be unbreakable for an entire 31 seconds. That's awesome. So since we are the ones who are generally charging, let's go ahead and put it on Astragoth himself. And then for our skills, we also get another point. So I'm actually thinking his casting, Burning Wrath, we use over and over and over. Let's reduce its cooldown by 30%, just like that. So he's going to be able to cast even more fireballs more rapidly. Those that drink of this tincture may well be fools, but they are bold fools at that, yes. Capture a province. New mission. Maintain control of the entire province of Zornus Kul, and you'll get the Shield of Tolos and 1,000 gold. So if we take a look at Great Skull Lakes, this is the last one that we need. It's very close by, and I would imagine we're like 1 turn's march away. So that's pretty awesome. I guess let's take a look at what we can do, because we can build stuff as well, right? So right now, if we take a look, I'm going to click on Great Skull Lakes and then use this building browser. There we go. You know, it took me so long to figure out that this was a thing. So let's see. So this is for the minor settlement versus the major settlement. That's what it was. See, it's coming back to me now. Minor versus major settlement. So we have access to resources, recruitment costs reduced for Llamas, Great Taurus, and Bale Taurus units. Oh, okay. So cheaper stuff, but you pay some money up front. Armies in that province. We can create a Hobgoblin mustering camp. This is where the Hobgoblin mercenaries hang out and fling dung at each other while awaiting their next possibly fatal assignment. Wait, what? They're monkeys? When did this enter into the equation? I didn't realize. I knew we were engaging in slave labor. I didn't think we were engaging in feces flinging. That's a whole different level. Wow, that's new. They gotta have a hobby. Okay, it's a good point. Thank you, another internet nerd. I didn't realize that they were so invested in their employment that they decided that they would, take it to the next level or anything like that, right? So we can also in infrastructure, well, we've got defenses on the edge, enemy hero action success chance, and a garrison of increasing quality. And then, of course, signal fire protection building, which is standard against corruption and plague, etc., and hidden armies. Then we've got our infrastructure out here. So specific to the outpost, we can build a mine. By removing a layer of earth and rock, a rich seam of mineral deposits is revealed and can easily be exploited. It will add 300 to the workload. So we'd go from 100 on the lower left here to 400 just off this one building right here. And we would generate more raw material, which we need as a prerequisite for the armaments, it sounded like. We can do money pit. Income generated 150, that's not insignificant. Income from post-battle loot plus 10% for all armies in adjacent regions. That's pretty cool. I expected that to be a boost, which was nice, but a boost within the province. But this actually affects adjacent provinces as well, which means that you can build this, at least one of them in each of your provinces, and then get the benefits as you're conquering all of the adjacent areas, because that's typically where you're doing your fighting. So that's actually really, really cool. And then, of course, you have to be at tier 2 or higher, a guard tower, in order to exert more control and increase campaign line of sight plus 50% for settlements. I think it was with the Dawi. If you were using the Rangers, the Dawi Rangers, you had a building for that, and it would increase your line of sight. So that's pretty cool. I think it's a no-brainer. We're going to go in and get the strip mine. It's time to get more raw materials that's needed for everything. So let's go in and do that. And then we have another building slot in Uskolak out here. So we have the drill. We saw that landmark. We have to go quite far in order to get the ancient inner city. We have resources at tier 3. High quality assembly line cast iron production. Armaments plus 250 per turn with 300 more raw material minus 300 per turn. Oh, okay. So that's a little bit of insight into what's happening in order to get the armaments, right? We're turning raw material into armaments. So the way I read this is that you will generate 250 armaments per turn by using up 300 raw material. So it's a good thing that we're already investing in raw material so that we have it to transform into something, let's say, that we desire more, right? And actually, one thing I didn't really look at, if we take a look at the different levels, oh my god. Is that the same for everywhere? Hang on. You're probably wondering what I'm no, it's not. Okay, so I should probably voice my thought process. So I realized I had looked at all the buildings except for the main, like, settlement building. And if you look at the outpost, you'll notice that in order to go to the next tier, it's a massive 4,000 gold. I mean, we have 5,600 in our treasury. It's 4,000 gold. That's a lot. It gives us more income, it gives us more influence, and it gives us a larger garrison and access to tier 2 buildings. So that's gold, right? I was thinking maybe it was the same in the major settlement, but the major settlement requires thousands of raw materials. So 4,500 raw material for the top tier, 3,500, 2,000. We need 2,000 raw material. We have 500. We need 4 times that amount. So we either save up for a long time or we build tons of strip mines everywhere just to hit the next tier. That is ludicrous. So they've actually got different requirements in order to go up to the next levels. All of these right here, actually, no, not all of them. This landmark is raw material based. This one is gold based. This one's raw material based. This one's gold based. This one's gold based. This one's armament based. Oh, wow. I can see why people, when I've read about the Chaos Dwarfs, they've actually said that they're one of the more complicated races, but it does seem like you're using all of the different, I guess, currencies that you have available to you. We use labor in order to buy different buffs. We use it to rush construction. We use it to satisfy workload efficiency. We use the raw materials in order to move us to build new buildings or to advance us in, I guess, like our workload, etc. We use the gold in order to do those things, and then we use armaments in order to advance other things. It's going to take some planning, I think. Okay, so then infrastructure-wise, so we've got military buildings, we've got infrastructure, we've got lord recruitment, hero recruitment, and casualty replenishment. We've got income generated, that takes raw materials. We've got control and campaign movement range. We have raw material consumed per turn by buildings minus 5% local province. So obviously we're very raw material hungry. This makes it a little more palatable. And then at the top tier, we can get more, I guess, meta buffs like recruitment rank and winds of magic, conclave influence, etc. Defenses, we have prototype mega mortar. A really big cannon works wonders for making those considering sacking your tower think twice before launching their attack. Campaign movement range minus 15% for enemy armies in your region. Army ability, the Dreadquake Battery to all armies in local and adjacent regions. Nice! God, I want to build this. Army ability, number of uses +1 for Dreadquake Battery, all armies in local and adjacent region. Wow. So for the bunnies, monstrous impact. That's the description for contact. For the bunnies wondering why I'm drooling right now, it's because I've been on the other end of this and it sucks. We're talking about just unit melting, like instant death with a follow-up radiating dot in an area of effect. It's really nasty stuff. So to be able to do this, not only to defend your area, but also to assault neighboring areas, this seems like a really, really nice luxury to have. And I think we're going to build it at some point. Maybe just not right now because it's 4,000 gold. So we're probably going to start with a military building is my thought. Yeah. Dreadquake Bunnery. Yeah. AJ. High five. So right now we can actually build the Ash level Chaos Dwarf Infantry. That's 2,500. Gets us access to Chaos Dwarf Warriors and Chaos Dwarf Blunderbusses. Unlocks hero recruitment. Infernal Castellan. Okay. We have the Hobgoblin Mustering Camp, but we can actually... Well, I was going to say, normally I wouldn't build something like this right here because it only goes to tier 2. Does that make sense? We're in a major settlement and major settlements can go past tier 3. Whereas this settlement right here, it makes sense to build a Hobgoblin camp here. But I kind of feel like Hobgoblins may be the cheaper route. So we should probably get that going before we go the more... I mean, look at this difference. 750 to 2,500, and I can only assume the recruitment cost, right? We already have one advanced building, so we're basically getting Bull Centaur renders out there. We've got ironworks for war machines like a magma cannon, basically artillery, and then we've got the Daemon Smithy in order to generate sorcerers. So we're not going to be able to do these because they requires too many armaments. We already have this advanced building. The choice is really between these two, and this is probably really expensive for what we got. You can already see we need a ton of money elsewhere. So I'm actually going to build a Hobgoblin Mustering Camp, and maybe we can swap it out for something later, because obviously it caps out at 2. We can, once we have more room elsewhere, then maybe we could move it there instead. So I'm going to go ahead and just build one here. And aha, look at this little button, Rush Construction. So it's one turn, and we can rush construction. Left click to instantly construct this building. It will cost 100 slaves their lives. That sounds about right. Let's do it. Rush the construction, yes. Nice. Nice. Excellent. Excellent. Because here's the thing. We're still in turn 1. We haven't even recruited anybody yet, right? So if we can get higher tier stuff now, we don't have to replace it later. Do you know what I mean? That's pretty cool. And then we can also Hobgoblin Bivouac. The Hobgoblin's giant wolf mounts are stabled here where the noise and the smell cannot reach their Chaos Dwarf employers. Well, it's kind of inside of our major settlement, but I mean, I'd like to have some riders. We also get access to early artillery in the form of the Hobgoblin Bolt Thrower. Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders with spears and bows. Let's do that. That's only 1,500, so all in total, that came out to, I think it was 2250 instead of 2500 for one building instead. So that's not too bad. We got a brand new quest. Gore does the backstabber. Maintain a total of 8 units of the following type. Basically, looks like hobgoblins. Get hobgoblins. 8 hobgoblins. A recent uprising of orc and goblin laborers almost spilled over into full-blown rebellion, if not for the conniving actions of one of your hobgoblin middle managers. Oh, great. You mean we're getting middle managers involved now? What is this? Your informants tell you the hobgoblin had initially joined the rebellion before working his way into the inner circle of the rabble-rousers and promptly plunging his knife into every single one of their backs. Okay, I was a little worried that he joined the rebellion, but now that he's, you know, stabbing slaves, I guess that ingratiates himself to me. This is excellent, yeah? Of two things, there was little doubt. First, the hobgoblin's actions were not made as an act of loyalty to you. Oh, really? And secondly, that potential catastrophe to the supply lines had been averted by his backstabbing nature. Okay, true enough. Yet some damage had still been done. With the leaderless droves of escaped orcs and goblin laborers now scattered to join nearby war bosses, march out to claim back the losses from your workforce, and perhaps find this little hobgoblin to put him in a more useful post. Unlocks a hero, Gorduz the Backstabber. That is quite entertaining. Quite entertaining. I don't know what to think about it, but thank you very much, Gorduz, for doing the deed. So if we take a look now, we have a lot of... We can get a flying cow? Yes. Oh, that's 1100. Oh, but that's going to be so worth it. Bunnies, we can get a cow. Oh my god, we can get Chaos Dwarf Warriors. So here's the thing. I'd rather have the shields than the great weapons. They cost 600 each. I suppose... Can I kick this guy and then get 2 of those? There we go. So I'm going to have 2 shielded Chaos Dwarf Warriors. That was kind of expensive. I only have 1100, but I'm going to get 2282 on the next. So hopefully that's fine. Apparently we got research as well. Oh my god. So we've got 3 different areas. Wow. Okay. I will admit this is a little intimidating. At least it's not too wide. You can generally see everything on one page, which is kind of nice. So, and I like the fact that they've categorized them. So it's like, hey, I'm looking at military boosts. I'm looking at like magical boosts, and I'm looking at industry boosts. I typically start with industrial advantages if I can. So what do we have out here? Labor quotas. We got labor gain post-battle plus 5%. I mean, it's always nice to get more slaves. We saw how important they are to our culture and society. Construction cost reduction. We've got rush construction labor cost minus 10%. So if we want to keep burning our slaves to do our bidding, we can do it more efficiently. Obsidian marble, raw material output, blah, blah, blah. I'm trying to do this somewhat efficiently. I suppose I should have looked at this before the stream. So let's maybe take a look at the top levels and we'll see where we go from there. Workload requirement for raw materials reduced across all provinces. Labor gain post-battle plus 10% across everywhere. And then for this seems to be the trade section on the right side here. All convoys gain an additional unit when competing. You know what? I haven't even been exposed to convoys yet, so I don't think I'm going to do this. Like, as much as I want to, I don't think I'm going to do this because I have no idea about convoys. So at least for needing labor and slaves, that I can get behind. But if we take a look at labor quotas, it leads us to ports, and I don't have any ports, so maybe we won't do that. And Old Rumsey, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. Much appreciated. High five. So I actually don't think I'm going to do any of the industrial stuff first. Maybe the slave thing, but then I might move somewhere else. Because next there are like ports, and then I have to spend raw materials that I don't have. So in order to go out to the west here. So, I mean, that's nice to think about, yeah? HB can get behind slavery. Well, I mean, you know, we're role-playing here. Thank you very much. So this is the magical tree. Tallest towers. Campaign line of sight increase for settlements. Control +1 across all provinces. Now we saw how important control was. It's nice it's all provinces. That's a nice boost. And that actually reduces the labor loss per turn, giving us time between turns in order not to fight if we are short legs. I'm sorry. Our little legs can't take us as quickly, yeah. Hey Pahano, high five. Happy Wednesday. We've got pandemic preparation, chance of plague spreading reduction, chaos, corruption improving, which also helps our... Oh, from protection buildings. Well, that's not as useful, but it will help our order as well. Brazen Bodyguard, we can get another Bull Centaur. Oh, nice! That's like another Anakitos. Those guys are strong. Envoys to the Conclave, diplomatic relations with Chaos Dwarfs. Out to the left, we can get more Sorcerers. We can get more better Lord recruitment rank. And I'm just going to look up until the point where we're actually spending resources here. And Vrolg, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. High five. Yeah, so right now I'm thinking I'm just going to look at the upgrades that I can get without spending resources, just spending time. And then we'll decide off of that. So this is kind of nice. We can get more heroes and we can get more sorcerers off of this one investment, just moving a little bit down the lane, and we get more control in order to stop the loss of laborers. Then we're going to the military route, and we've got 2 entry points. The left seems to be focused on all of the expendable meat shields. Ooh boy, ooh boy. And then on the right side, we've got all the Chaos Dwarfs. Okay, that was predictable. So, and then in the middle, reduced rations, we need 5. Okay, so this is separate as well. There's actually 3 trees, but this requires a lot of investment into our armaments. We only have 90 right now to start. So upkeep minus 5% across all armies. That's very powerful, and go from there. So, I mean, this is already very, very, very promising to reduce the upkeep and effectivity for all of our laborers. We have mandatory service, recruitment costs, but this is going to cost something, so I'm going to avoid that. We go out to the left. We can increase speed and charge for our wolf raiders. We can buff all of our laborers, hobgoblins, wolf raiders. And then, oh, nice. So the bull centaurs are actually on the hobgoblin side. I did not expect that. I guess they're not Chaos Dwarfs, so that makes sense. It is going to cost a lot, but it is a prerequisite, so that's something to keep in mind. And then our Chaos Dwarf Warriors, we did just hire or recruit 2 of the Chaos Warriors, Chaos Dwarf Warriors with shields. So this affects them. That's going to improve their melee defense and their leadership. They're going to be able to hold out for even longer. And then this improves the blunderbusses. Now, the blunderbusses seem to be our main source of damage outside of the massive charge benefits of our Bull Centaur renders. So I'm very tempted to just get hollow rounds just to improve the longevity of our blunderbusses before we got to do anything else. And then we got varied training, recruitment cost reduction, armament cost reduction, and recruitment rank increase for all Chaos Dwarf infantry. I am tempted, but since we're starting to recruit more hobgoblins right now, I think I'm going to try to keep our upkeep down as a priority, and then we'll go from there. Maybe that makes most sense. Yeah, meat shield build is funny to think about. Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing right now. Apparently helping with a meat shield build. And is there anything else that we need to do in this turn? I think we've kind of depleted everything. So let's end the turn. Turn 1 is over. Oh my god. Wow, that was a very intensive first turn. I apologize. We're like an hour and a half into this stream and we've done 1 turn. So then again, I guess that's not too far off. I think we were like 2 hours into, was it 3 Kingdoms? And we had still been in the first turn until the bunnies reminded me. And thank you again, All Rumsey, for the hydrate. Okay, so obviously we haven't really met anybody yet. Oh my god, diplomacy. Bunnies, I may have forgotten to do diplomacy. I should probably do that because I want to make sure we're not getting smacked around in the face, yeah? If you pick corn, it's more fun. You'll fight your own and you'll get more experience and buffs in combat. Your cult will love fighting. More labor must be found to feed La Forges. Yes, I agree. But the way we'll find more... Oh, yes, fight 3 battles. Yes, absolutely. And you'll get more labor. Labor gain post-battle plus 15%. Nice! They're big games to start. Takes more time getting set up. No kidding. Mission issued. Construct a building from the mining chain in an outpost settlement to produce raw materials. Hey, didn't we already do that? We're like 1 turn away, so we're going to complete this. I could rush the construction, but I'm not going to do that. But we're... You know what's kind of funny? So the reward is for doing the mining structure is to get 2,000 gold and 100 labor. And in order to rush the construction, it costs 100 labor. So we'll just get it back. But if I wait a turn, I will get it for free. I'll get a net benefit of 100. So I'm going to wait on that one. But
you would do well to strengthen your armed forces.
Thank you very much, old guy. Recruit 5 new units. New mission. Missile strength increase. I don't know if I have any heroes that do missile damage. So that's always a bit problematic. Okay, so before we do anything, seems like we're at control -5. That's not too bad, all things considered. And Anakitos has just leveled up. I don't know what he was doing, but he was working out. He was working out while everything was going on. I want to make him tougher because his health got kind of low there. That made me worry, right? So I sent him in the very first engagement. His health got pretty low. If we stay still in a settlement, we're going to be able to bring him up to full, but we need to keep moving, honestly. And before I forget, I did say I would take a look at diplomacy. So zoom out. What are we dealing with? Who's next to us? What's going on? So we have, this is our province. So once we take this, we're going to control all of this region right here. If we look to the north, it looks like we have the Goramadni tribe. Oh, Norskins? Wait, Norskins? What is this? Do they like us? They condemned the fact that you were raiding their tribe. I was? That wasn't me. You can't blame me for that. My goodness. Man, they're... See, this is what I'm talking about. They always blame everything on people that weren't even involved or alive until that point. Then we've got the Ogre Kingdoms up here, who are actually being buffered by the Norskins. So maybe I'll put in some effort to being nice to the Norskins, because it seems like they're the buffer between us and Lazarg of the Ogre Kingdoms. Okay, fair enough. Got the Rock Skulls way out here. Oh, wow, he's way out here. So we're being buffered by the... Who are these guys? The Orcs? I think those are Orcs. Bone Rattlers. So the Bone Rattlers are between us and these guys. And this is... Who is that? The Lamian Sisterhood. Oh, great. We got vampires here, too. Wow, we can never get away from these guys. My goodness. So we have the vampires and the orcs between us and the ogres. So if I think about it, this is a path down south, and this is the Silver Pinnacle. Oh my god, wait a minute. Hang on. Zoom out on the normal map. Wow. So I did not pay attention to where we were in the world. So if we zoom all the way out, like as far as I can go, there's the Elven... I think is it Uldwan? I don't remember what it's called. There's the Elven floating landmass. This is where Grombrindle was, way in the corner over here. And we are starting way out here. And that means the Empire's, I think, over here, and the Vampires are over here, and then they've got the Silver Pinnacle. Silver Pinnacle was something that we had to fight really hard to get to, and we ended up getting there with our Berserker cousins. So that's a serious thing to acquire, I guess I'll call it, right? So there's the Silver Pinnacle, and it's a nice choke point here. These are all mountains coming down here with another entry way to the south. And then there's the only other entry to our area is through the Silver Pinnacle. So if we take the Silver Pinnacle, we're going to be able to hold off just in one nice choke point. So that's really cool. It seems like the Howling Rock right here, the Blasted Expanse, and the Desolation of Drakenmore. I think, unfortunately, it loops around like a banana, if I recall. So we can't see it right now, but the Desolation of Drakenmore, it seems like it's a 4-settlement province. I think it's here. It's either here or here. I don't remember. Maybe it's here. But either way, that's kind of wide and open. These guys are... Okay, so we got Chaos Dwarfs here. So the nice thing is that in our research tree, it seemed like we can get more relations with the Chaos Dwarfs. So if I think about any Chaos Dwarfs good, everyone else bad, then I'm going to say, okay, well, we got Chaos Dwarfs here. I don't have to worry about them too much, because at least we can get them on our side relatively simply. We're going to take our first province. We could protect ourselves from the ogres out this way. I need to make nice with the Norskins, it seems, because I don't want to move out here. There's the ocean, and then I'm going to get attacked from multiple directions. There's a choke point here. There's a choke point here. There's a choke point here. We have allies here to buffer us, and if we wanted to, we could swing down here and take this whole province. That might be kind of nice. But at the same time, if I take a look at the distance, like, let's take a look at Astragoth. So just from the terrain alone, I know that we can use the underway stance, so we can kind of move across difficult terrain at a certain rate. But if I were to, let's say, do a force march, we can push all the way down here to get to the Silver Pinnacle. We can push just to the base here of the Saber Mountain, but I would imagine Saber Mountain would be able to attack us immediately within 1 day. Maybe that's stretching it. Maybe like a 1.2 days or something like that, right? So this, to me, seems like more of a threat than this at the moment, and we do need to shore this up. So maybe we'll head east first, seal this up, and then come back, and then deal with this. I don't know how that's going to work. So let's... First things first, I'm going to go to the attitudes, just organized by attitude. Who's willing to do a deal? Oh, at least The Norskins to the north seem to be willing to hear us out. What if we non-aggression? How much do I have to pay you? 25? No, I don't think so. You guys are jerks. You guys are jerks. No, absolutely not. Don't want to pay you 2,500 gold in order for you not to pick on the little guys. My goodness, that's so rude. I might just have to beat them up and then show them who's boss and then sell them their own stuff back. Yeah, it's grimdark. The most common diplomacy is war, and you'll hear these words: only in death does duty end. Yeah, it's very gladiatorial for sure. Okay, well, in that case, I'm going to come back to the diplomacy, but at least we took a look at the situation. We keep that in mind. If anything, we're moving to the east. We might just maintain that momentum and flow right through and then, like, come back, because I don't want to overextend, right? So let's take Astragoth, and we're going to see if we can't take these guys on. The Slaves of Jar. They don't have that much of a force anymore. Pyrrhic Victory. Oh, that's not great. What kind of a fight is this? Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, it's one of these fights. Well, do I want to do this now, or do I want to heal up a little bit? Maybe if I encircle, I can't. Tell you what I can do is break the siege. Their reinforcement layer is here. I'm outside of that range. And then I can recruit a little bit more, right? Are we too far? I'm too far in order to do an encampment to recruit, unfortunately. I'm in their territory at the moment. If I were to come, I'd have to go right out here, but I can't make it anymore. Or I could attack, but I can't attack anymore. Okay, so I'm kind of stuck here, unfortunately, and I'm not healing. That was a misplay on my part. Well, can I get another lord going? How about this? What if we recruit another lord? We have Overseers and Sorcerer Prophets. I'm assuming Sorcerer Prophets are like Astragoth Ironhand, and Overseers are... I actually don't know. So let's take a look. Sorcerer Prophets. On the left, we've got different lores. Because this is my thought process. I realize I'm like jumping all over the place because I haven't played in a while. So I'm trying to refresh my memory. So basically, I overextended and I messed up, right? So let me turn this off. Can I do that? Yep, there we go. I overextended and I messed up. I can't go to our friendly province to go ahead and recruit. And because I'm stuck here, I think we're strong enough to fend off the garrison without their siege walls. So what I'm going to do is try to recruit another lord and then keep recruiting that way and then bring that reinforcement over to us. Does that make sense, so we're not losing momentum? I'm trying to make up for my mistake, basically. So we've got the lore of Hashut. They've got... Let's take a look at the traits. So we've got aggressive, melee attack, weapon strength, charge bonus, boastful, armor, campaign line of sight, character aura, leadership effect +5, leadership aura size +50%, massive. We've got the lore of death, cooldown to all spells and leadership +10 against certain factions, corrupt, chaos undivided, corruption +3, local province, that helps with our order, passive ability, paragon of ruin. What is that? You get... all allies within 35 meters get a charge bonus +5% and are immune to all fear and terror. I mean, nice, but I don't think I would be sending my caster into the fray with our cavalry, let's say. So that's an interesting one. And then we've got Laura Metal, needful, post-battle chance of stealing magical items, magic item drop chance increase. We've got, wow, perfect vigor, but again, on a prophet, maybe not as needed. And then we got Lore of Fire. That sounds very fitting for our magma situation here. Hey, Sergeantess Sagara, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five and happy Wednesday, bunnies. Happy Wednesday. And once again, if you're just joining us, please feel free to interrupt, or if you'd like to volunteer, please let me know. We do have a wheel going on if you want to be considered. We're about to recruit a lord, so we're going to be rolling from the wheel. So there we go. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much for swinging on by. So we got Choleric, melee attack, and Frenzy. Frenzy when we're above 50% of our leader... Was it leadership or health? Of our leadership. Yeah, 50%. Leadership is higher than 50% of the base. Then we get all of these damage output buffs. And we've got Hated. Missile resistance, physical resistance, and enemy leadership -3 in enemy armies in the region. I mean, I like the resistances. That kind of plays a little bit better than Choleric, I think, for a caster. For Overseer, we have Phlegmatic. Passive ability, Rabble Rouse, immune to psychology. Oh, I like that. Rabble Rouse is excellent because it actually makes all of your allies in your army within 35 meters essentially immune to fear and terror. That's awesome. Immune to psychology himself, and control +3 helps with the laborers. I really like that, actually. And then consider, wow, diplomatic relations +5 with every single faction out there. Hero recruitment rank +3. I know this I know that sounds silly because I probably would normally lean to more fireballs. But and I do like the control. I think this is very powerful. But man, every faction, that sounds great as a stay-at-home guy. Yeah, doesn't it? That's awesome. I guess I have to think, right, bunnies? Are we leaving with him? Because here's the thing. I would imagine I could take... I usually move with 2 armies at a time, right? So I'm probably going to take this guy with us. I'm going to take this lord with us, and we're going to go and conquer places, right? So he's not going to stay at home. We're going to need to hire some more. So this guy would be nice as a stay-at-home guy, but he's also going to be fighting. So I suppose as we go off into the blue yonder, it would be nice to get control of the regions, and it's usually destabilized once we take an area, like an adjacent region. So control in the local province is very helpful, for sure. But man, look at that. And we're about to... You're right, Savax, you're right. I didn't think about that. The hero recruitment rank +3, we are going to be recruiting more heroes. So you've convinced me. Welcome to the brand new lord out here, Rurukaz Jegthrong. What the heck? Well, we all know that this shall not abide. We are now going to roll for a bunny. So once again, if you would like to be a bunny volunteer, let me know. But we're going to go with who we have right now. Our brand new overseer with a silver tongue is Euphysy. Euphysy, you silver devil. My goodness. Euphysy 79. So we got Euphysy 79 and we got Jegthrong. I don't know what kind of last names or surnames that Chaos Dwarfs have. Should it be slave dealer? Even that sounds bad to say out loud. Euphysy the invulnerable. Actually, Euphysy the silver tongue. The wicked. Oh yes, the wicked. Thank you very much. I would like to... Jonathan, absolutely. Thank you so much for volunteering. And let me just get that in before I forget. Thank you very much. Yeah. All right, so I like it. Euphysy the Wicked. There it is. So he's going to get inside Great Skull Lakes, and he's going to be recruiting. Let's get us some... Let's get archers. Hobgoblin archers. Actually, you know what? They've got other choices, too. We've got 3 choices outside of the slaves. So we have Hobgoblin Cutthroats. They have shields, and they're bronze shields, so it's a 30... I think 35% chance. Is that right? If I were to mouse over that, double check. Right click. Oh, here we... Oh, thank God. I was wondering how to get to the screen. Here we go. So Hobgoblin Cutthroats have a 35% chance to block. There it is. This was the other guy. The Hobgoblin Sneaky Git. Wait, are you serious? He's a sneaky... Okay, wow. This is... this is wildly compelling. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, let me just interrupt myself for a second. Remember I was asking about the weight. This is the screen I wanted to come to. Where is our hero? Here we go. Bull Centaur Toruk. His weight is what? 3,600. So I just want to point out, do you remember when Anakitas could get a 50% increase to his mass? 50%. That is insane. That's 1,800, whatever this unit of measurement is on top of this 3,600. That is ludicrous. He's going to be a freight train if we took murderous charge. That is insane. So anyway, a little bit of a tangent there, but I'm glad that I took it. Hobgoblin Sneaky Git. So what's this thing? Sneaky Infantry Precursile Missile Weapon. A unit with a precursile missile weapon will only fire at a target that they have been ordered to charge. If fire at will is enabled, the unit will fire at the closest enemy. A precursor missile weapon typically has low range and a small amount of ammo. Okay, so maybe like ninja stars or something like that. We've seen that with the Skaven. Anti-infantry, vanguard deployment, and stock. Oh, nice. They can move hidden. No wonder they're sneaky gits. And then, of course, we've got these little guys, hobgoblin archers with flaming attacks. Wait, their range is 140, and our blunderbuss has a range of 90. Okay, let's get those guys. New acquisition. There it is. Okay, wonderful. Now we have 300 gold. Oh my god. We only have 300 gold, and I hope I made the right decision, right? End the turn. Cross your fingers. Oh my god. I'm hoping they're going to sally out of the fort and attack us. I noticed that they're mustering, which is not ideal, because we're going to have to face off against even more, because we're delaying the attack, because I messed up there. I should have encircled, now that I think about it, but then I wouldn't have been able to muster anyway. So there it is. Slaves of Tsar. Yeah, they're a little bit stronger now. Is he coming out to attack? Yes, he is.
The enemy bring reinforcements to the fight.
So... okay, so if I recall, so I am in range of the garrison. I thought I wasn't. If I recall, if I retreat, the next attack is a game over if I die. So what are they? Well, okay, I'm going to retreat, and I'm going to pull back, see if they follow. Then I don't have to deal with the garrison. I don't think they're going to follow. Oh, wow, we moved a lot. We moved a significant volume. They're out a little bit, and he's heading right back. Okay. At least we're going to be able to group up our forces a little bit before we assault, and we're going to have flaming arrows, which is going to be excellent. There we go. So we got 2,000 gold thanks to the mine that we built in Great Skull Lakes in our outpost. That's phenomenal. And we've got 100 additional labor. That's excellent. Awesome. Love that. New mission. Have 700 raw materials. Oh, we do right now, don't we? It says 700 raw materials right here. We'll get 100 labor and 1,000 added to our treasury. Oh, it's finished. Nice. Mission issued. Construct a building from the assembly line chain in a factory settlement to produce armaments. Yeah, I don't have that yet. That's why we wanted to take down the fort.
A vigil on expenditure must...
Yes, I understand. It's always the case. Any game that the Bunny League plays, we get told that we need to watch our expenditure. Nice. So we did Stronghold Syndrome. Extended time spent on the plains of Tsar has led these laborers to fully believe in their overlord's objectives and are now seeking to prove their loyalty in battle. Upkeep reduced by 10% for all the gobos, and melee attack improved for all of the laborers and hobgoblin infantry units. That's phenomenal. Now, we could keep going out. I don't have any wolf riders yet, and I honestly don't think I'm going to take the time to go up that route. I may go over to the right side, but you know what? Yeah, I'd really want the hollow rounds. Once we get the hollow rounds, you know where I might go, actually? I may go to sorcery. I know that sounds silly, but if I do this, Tallest Towers, it can lead us to Brazen Bodyguard and Future of the Dawi Tsar, and that's going to allow us to get sorcerers. I hope we'll have a building for that by then. And then it's also going to allow us to get another Anakitas. So, and they're going to be at rank +3, right? Because of Uffizi. So... I'm trying to keep it in order. So we're going to do Call to War. That's going to improve our 2 Chaos Dwarf Warrior units. And then, more importantly, get hollow rounds on the next. And it's going to improve the blunderbusses, our main DPS source. At least for now, right? What's the anvil symbol button on the turn wheel? Oh, you mean on this? Oh, the turn wheel. The turn wheel? Which wheel are we talking about? Turn wheel. And, oh, this. The Hellforge? Combine Daemonic Forgecraft and assembly lines to increase your unit capacity and enhance weapons, armor, and war machines. Oh my god. That's... okay, so we have a new mechanic. Cool. The Hellforge offers the use of Forgecraft to improve your armies. Here, weapons and armor are forged and modified to increase unit capacity and provide unit enhancement. The armory is where you will increase your unit capacity. Oh, see, I had no concept of this until we played as the Tomb Kings. Everything was based off unit capacity there. If you wanted to use more than basic skeletons, you needed to have increased unit capacity. This is the way that you do it with the Chaos Dwarfs, it seems. Here you can forge additional standard issue weapons and armor at the cost of armaments to support more units. Okay, this started to make more sense. Armaments, arm your units. Unit capacity is shared between all units in a group. The number displays how many of these units the armory can support or the group's unit capacity. Increasing unit capacity requires forging additional weapons and armor for the armament cost specified here, which increases with every single use. Each time weapons and armor are forged in a unit category, the associated bar will fill up to indicate the category's increased total capacity. Increasing total capacity gradually unlocks Forgecraft options in the Manufactory tab. These are shown on the bar's tooltips. So as I understand it, right now, if I recall, we basically have a capacity of 2 for our Dwarf Warriors with great weapons and our shields. And right now it's showing 4 here, because it's also taking into account all melee infantry. In theory, we could get an Infernal Ironsworn, but I don't have a building to do that. We can get, I think that says Infernal Guard, but I don't have a building for that. So that's 1 capacity, and 2. So that makes 4 in total. So for melee infantry, we have risen in the ranks of the armory by being able to support 4 out of the next threshold of 5, right? So if we were to improve this, it'll bump us up to 5 and unlock the tab, I think is how you read that, right? The Manufactory becomes accessible once you unlock the Forgecraft option in the Armory tab, just like you said, HB. I'm kidding. So if we wanted to, then we could absolutely improve our warriors like this. Now we've hit this unlockable Manufactory options, Rune of Frenzy, passive ability. Some warriors care not for their own personal safety, so work themselves into a whirlwind of destruction and mindless violence. So now we've got 3 capacity for our warriors. We've got 1 Infernal Guard, 1 Infernal Ironsworn, and we've unlocked the Manufactory tab because we hit a new threshold. And the Manufactory is where you enhance entire categories of units. Forgecraft options are applied to units for an upkeep of armaments that keep assembly lines running. Oh, it has an upkeep? So it's not a single expenditure. You have to keep it going. So like with the Skaven, when you had your workshop or your laboratory, you could spend your resources a one-time cost and it would be a permanent upgrade. Here you actually have to upkeep it by keeping your factories running. That's very interesting. Selecting a category allows you to view the units recruited and the list of potential Forgecraft options to the right side. Once options are chosen from the list, they will appear below the category, and it shows total upkeep as well. Unit categories can only have a limited number of Forgecraft lines active from the list at once. Enhancements remain active as long as the armament upkeep can be met to keep lines in production. So yes, upkeep it is. The armament's upkeep cost for a category's Forgecraft option is multiplied by the number of units you have across your army in the category. The total upkeep breakdown is specified beneath the unit card. So it seems like if we wanted to have every single Chaos Dwarf Warrior with shields have Frenzy, so that's a huge buff as long as their leadership is higher than 50%, and it's probably going to be like that. That's a base weapon damage increase of 10%, armor piercing weapon damage increase of 10%, charge bonus 10%, melee attack plus 10, immunity to fear and terror. That's pretty awesome. It's going to cost 8, but we currently have 2 of these little guys, and it says armament times 2 because we've got 2 Chaos Dwarf Warriors. If I click this, it's probably going to have an upkeep of 16. And here's the crazy thing. Right now, we only have 10 armaments incoming. I don't even have 16 being created. So if I were to click on this, yep, it's going to cost 16 and it's going to bankrupt us. So can I negate that? Okay, that's really cool to have. I'm really glad that's available. I just need to get good first. Bunnies, we need to get good before we can get the good stuff, if you know what I'm saying. That's really cool. I dig it. That's a whole nother layer. And on top of it, take a look at this. With our new mine, our workload is now at 400 instead of 100. And because we actually have enough laborers, we've got more laborers than we do workload. We're at efficiency of 100%. That's allowing us to attain that 300 raw material at the top. I think. Labor economy. Yeah, okay. Anyway. So let's gather our armies. Let's do it. We're going to go in and dump in and transfer all these archers. And then we're going to take Uffizi. And can he force march? I'm going to get Uffizi to force march as close as possible. And then we're going to take Astragoth. And he's going to move. Can he attack? No, he cannot. Oh boy, I cannot. Well, I can always... Dude. Where's the edge? I can go here and keep recruiting. Okay, I should not have moved Uffizi by himself. Can he come back? Okay, he can still come back. Perfect. And since we're in our own territory, we can still recruit. That's great. I'd like a bolt thrower or two. Maybe we'll get 2 bolt throwers and we'll get another archer like that. And then we'll just go for there. Man, I'm burning time, aren't I? I should have taken this already and I feel bad about it, but there it is. Let's let that roll, and hopefully we're not too far behind the curve. The earlier that we can get to something, sometimes you can stay ahead of the AI and they're not just going to absolutely trounce you. So this is going to be interesting. Cross your fingers that I haven't flubbed it too badly. If not, we can always start again, but we got to think positively here. All right, that's a lot of factions. Recruit 5 new units completed. You now get a wyvern bow. Oh, nice. I don't think I have any range stuff. You now have 700 raw materials. You now get more gold and labor. Excellent. And you now have yourself a bow. Okay, perfect. Again, I don't know who's going to use this bow. Missile strength plus 12%. You don't have any missile strength, and you don't have any missile strength. I almost feel like, can I salvage it for the treasury? I'm going to salvage it for the treasury. Although I suppose I could always combine them. No, I'm going to hold on to it. The bunnies told me that I can merge these things and then eventually get better and better quality stuff. So let's not salvage it just yet. It's only 250. That's not a big amount, right? So let's move in. We're going to move into a supporting position with Uffizi. I think you can probably just encircle like this. And then we can go ahead and grab Astragoth. He's got 17 units now. And I'm going to move to support. And then Uffizi's going to initiate the attack. Close victory. God help us. This is a siege battle, isn't it? Okay, here we go. Bunnies, this is a siege battle. This is going to be interesting. Okay, so Battle of Fort Doros. How would you pronounce that? Dornjevort? Is that right? Dornjevort? Almost sounds, I don't know, like it's Cyrillic or Russian or something like that. Man, that's an interesting. See, they were able actually to recruit more units in this time. It looks like they've got one of those flapper wheels and stuff like that. They've got squigs and they got archers. Start deployment, and it's Uffizi by himself. Okay, we got Uffizi by himself. Hey, Shady Spinach, good to see you. High five. You're joining us right now. It's our very first siege battle. I guess, where do we want to attack from? I need to watch out for towers. That's probably a tower. I don't know. I guess, what's the cleanest way to get through? I mean, that's a straight shot straight up. I mean, that seems fair. Let's get Uffizi here. And maybe he can just sit as far away from the towers as possible. Is that the edge right here? Right here? Yeah, we're going to move him there and start the battle. Hopefully they don't come out and attack Uffizi. All right, so we have to wait for how long? 1 minute and 50 seconds. Yeah, I see we're adding to the labor force. We are. We're trying to add to the labor force in good time. 1 minute, 30 seconds. They're not pushing us. That's great. Looks like we got snotling pump wagons that they were able to acquire. We got 1 minute left, and then we're going to arrive. Orc error boys, squig herds. They got a lot of squishy guys up there that I think we're going to be able to pummel through, especially with the blunderbusses. It's just they've got such short range. It's going to be interesting. 5 seconds. We're just going to go straight down the middle. That's the new plan, bunnies. Hang tight. Hang tight. Don't push too far. Guys, don't push that far. Come back for a second. Let everyone come in. Yep, there we go. There we go. And hold. All right, here we go. So we have Astragoth. We're going to have him on 1. Let's make sure everyone is not on guard mode. We need to pursue and we need to push. So we're going to go ahead and have Astragoth on 1. I'm going to have Uffizi and Anakitis on 2. And then we're going to have our blunderbusses because they're the centerpiece of it all on 3. We're going to have the Hobgoblin archers on 4 right behind. We have our mobile units on 5. We now have... Oh my god, we've got a cow. We have a cow. There it is. Wow, that is a swole cow. You know, when I first fought against the Chaos Dwarfs, I came across a cow, and I was really bummed I didn't get to, well, fight against it that often. Man, we have our own cows now. Now it's on. So what's the cow's deal? Flying monster, armor-piercing melee, causes incredible terror. Flaming attacks? What's he do? Burn flames out of his nose? This unit inflicts flaming attacks on his enemies. Units hit by flaming attacks heal at half the usual rate whilst on fire, and sustain additional damage if vulnerable to fire. It also burns buildings for 50% more damage. Air bull. Yeah, it is. Oh my gosh, yes. Okay, well, now that I'm over that, we also have ourselves some other stuff. So let's just get sorted, and then we'll actually take a look at these things a little closer. So I guess let's have the blunderbusses all stacked and ready. We'll just have them move, and then we'll make fine-tune adjustments. I'm going to have the Gobbo archers. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. And I should probably have the Chaos Dwarf warriors close by, so maybe they'll actually be between them. So I'll grab the 4. And this is just quick setup right now, right? Maybe I can send... Do these connect here? Look at this. They have a lot of opening. You know what I noticed? I don't know if I want this fort. I mean, I don't have a choice because it's part of the province, but if I take this fort, look at this. It doesn't even have kosher walls. It doesn't even have walls. We can just march right through. You know, that's fine. Here, we'll just put our Bull Centaur renders here, and they'll just be ready for it. I guess let's get Anakitas with the Bull Centaur renders. He can lead the charge. How about that? So we'll keep him grouped together. We'll put him on 5. He's a tanky boy. Although, actually, I take that back. I'm going to put him back on 2, because if he stays near our other characters, he keeps them safe. I forgot about that benefit. Although he hasn't unlocked it yet. So we're still getting there. So 1 and 2. Just keep the characters there for now. Excellent. So that's the blunderbusses. We've got our warriors. We have our cavalry. We're going to go in and get a bunch of Gobbos back on the side. We're going to have bolt throwers in order to outrange our enemy. And we're going to have a giant air bull right there. So let's let him organize, and then we'll be able to take a closer look. Man, this is awesome. I love the idea of a one-man siege at first. Isn't that the truth? It's like Die Hard, Chaos Dwarf Warrior style. All right, they're all getting organized. Keep it up, guys. You got this. We got 56 minutes to take this place down. Oh, look at that. They got all the snotling pump wagons all poised and ready to charge into us. That's not nice. We're going to have to take that with the Chaos Dwarf Warriors, I bet. Okay, now let's take a look at all of our brand new shiny units. My goodness. So we all know and love the blunderbusses. Man, look at them. Holy moly. I'm seeing a lot of inbreeding going. Okay, don't... Anyway. And then we've got all our Chaos Dwarf Warriors. They could be buffed with Frenzy, but I am not that rich or good yet. So we have Chaos Dwarf Warriors with shields. They are phenomenal. Love that. They're going to be taking those snotling pump wagons and smacking them right back and stopping them as they bounce off their shields. That's the idea. Then we've got a brand new... Oh, look at these guys. These are all of our flaming... Oh, wow. They actually are... So from afar, they look kind of cute. Up close... I have to admit, not my first choice for a fire hire. Oh, man. You know what? Let's just look at them from afar. They've got funny hats. Like, look at this guy. This guy is definitely excited because he brought all the flaming arrows. This guy, I'm going to name him, I don't know, Bernie. He's Bernie Goblin. Bernie the Goblin. There we go. Wonderful. What a guy. Always like his company. I'm so glad that he made it. And you know what? Right back at you, buddy. High five. I knew you'd make it this far. Glad you're part of the team. Okay, well, he's gonna burn our enemies. Gotta love that. And then, wow, look at the incredible discipline. My goodness. So these are the new Goblin Bolt Throwers. Incredible. Armor piercing, anti-large, very poor accuracy, may kill anyone. Is how I'm reading that. Like, don't get hit by these guys. But yeah, we'll just need a different angle to shoot at. And as long as they don't hit us, I mean, very impressive discipline. Look at this. I mean, you basically took those same super jazzed about burning thing hobgoblins out here and then put them in front of little tiny food carts, right? So I need to buy Chaos Dwarfs. I keep telling myself I'm going to finish campaigns, then proceed to play Karl Franz. Man, I still have not played the Empire. Empire seems so cool. And then, of course, we have the new and the improved Uffizi, our new overseer. Wow, Uffizi, look at him. He is ready to do business. He's got skulls and everything. My God, look at that. What are you keeping then? Are those like Chaos Dwarf grenades? I think those are Chaos Dwarf grenades. Very impressive, very impressive. And of course, we saw the ever popular bull out here. Okay, great. Well, let's go ahead and get organized. We're going to split up a little bit. I guess we should probably have the Chaos Dwarf warriors in front, as much as I hate that idea, because we're going to get hit with snotling pump wagons. I can probably get our cavalry right there, and then we'll get our heroes. Actually, maybe the heroes can take the hit. Actually, you know what? Let's do that instead. I'm going to belay that order. Just stay right there with the Chaos Warriors. Maybe spread out a little bit so that you can go around. Let's split like the Red Sea. And I might put them into blocks instead, right? So this is what I'm talking about. I think it goes shift and up. No, it's down, alt and up, control and up. Control and down, control and down. So I'm basically shaping into a new form like this. There we go. So we're going to turn them into a square because that's going to be able to maneuver through the gaps a little more easily, right? So I just go control, down, 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 and then let them turn into a square like that. There we go. Excellent. So now that they're in a square, then we're going to be able to at least control this situation a little bit better. And I'm just going to bump this to the very edges of the width of this place. And hopefully they'll be able to squeeze through a little more readily. Then with all of our hobgoblin archers right here, and then with the bolt throwers, let's maybe not that close, maybe like back here, that it will suffice. And then I don't know what I'm going to do with these guys. I suppose we're supposed to throw them in first because they're the least valuable. So maybe I'm going to have our spears here, and I'm going to have our orc laborers right behind it, and then they'll be able to follow up right afterwards. And then the bull is amazeballs. He's amazeballs. He's amazed. Oh my God, that is so good. Wow, I thought of that all myself. All right, let's get into position. Here we go, guys. All right, we're getting ready for the assault. Let's hope this holds true. There are no like walls to shoot over or anything like that, so it is what it is. And let's hang tight. Okay, so I'm gonna grab all three characters. Let's just bum them forward, and then we're gonna grab this whole mass. What's the range on these bolt throwers, actually? We need about, I don't know, on screen like 2-3 inches of movement. So I'm gonna go and grab this, and we're gonna bum this forward like that on the incline. And then I'm gonna have all three of the heroes, and they're just going to extend right on the top of the plateau. And then we're gonna get our Bull Centaur renders in like this and go. So on the approach, go little guys. I must say, it is a really pretty game. They're not the fastest, but they'll get there when the time is right. Obviously, one thing I can do is launch fireballs, burning wrath. And our record so far has been 9. I have no idea. We at least got a few. We got a few. There we go. They're backing up. Nice. Even the snotling pump wagons. Okay, maybe now's the time to push forward, right? How we doing? Where's their final destination? Oh, wow. They take a while to get there. I guess they're moving as a formation, so they're accounting for slowest speeds and all that. Okay, let's just bring these guys through, and we'll square off. Because I did see some guys shift out this way to protect that objective. And I guess we could run out this way, but there's a tower there, so I don't want to get hit. Snotling pump wagon went over to the east side. And we're ready to fire again. So let's go ahead and land another one. There's wolf riders. Let's push up. Push up a little bit. Just a little. Okay, we're in position. What's the range on the bolt throwers? pretty decent, actually. Pretty decent. We just are going to get on the plateau. Right there. There we go. And get ready to support on the incline. And then we should have enough range in order to engage their most forward elements. In the meantime, let's go ahead and try to encourage them to stay back. I'm going to put one right into the Wolf Riders. How much of an effect did we get? They're down to 77. Nice. Nice. They're down to 77. We're just covering our boys. Man. Like I said, not the fastest. But I can feel the incredible fervor. I really want to see the fire arrows. That's the thing I'm most excited about. All the bunnies know that I enjoy the fire. I suppose I could get the bale. I could get our Taurus. And we could try smacking into a snotling pump wagon and see what happens. So these guys are pretty nasty. I mean, they're all carrying oranges, you see? Look at all that. Oh, that's not an orange. Oh, it's a mushroom. Oh, God. He is a snotling. They did such a good job with the models. I was going to say, man, they're carrying some oranges. They're going to smack us with citrus. But, I mean, at this point, it's all psilocybins from here. So let them just do their thing and don't worry about it. They're about to get a holy cow ram right down the middle. Oh, who's shooting? Oh, the bolt throwers. Oh, my God. The bolt throwers are at it. Get him, cow. Get him. Come on. Show us why you're the boss. Oh, well, this is a rather constricted area for the camera. Oh, my God. Stop moving up and down. You're going to make me dizzy. I've got to go over the pipe. Okay, maybe he should pull back. The Gobbos definitely seem all too eager. They do. Okay, I'm going to keep a little distance because otherwise the camera's going to bounce up and down. I apologize. All right, return. We just wanted to drive him back and buy us time. It seems like we actually have decent range with a bolt thrower, so let's just shift up little by little. Sieges are won with incremental advantages. So we're just going to move with the front core like that. Let the bolt throwers go to work. They can engage all the way out here. Curious. So right now, these guys have 160 on the beard burner goblins. Now they're down to 158. 156. And our Taurus is going to stay close by, and then we're going to pull in our Bull Centaur render. And I'm going to back this up a tad. And I'm now going to move this up right there. Excellent. I don't think we need to move these guys up any further at this point. And we've had enough time to recharge, so let's cycle in another set. There's Orc Big Guns with dual sword infantry. Those seem nasty. Give them a good old fireball. Burning Wrath. $96. Excellent. Hey, Metro. Good to see you. High five. We're just keeping them at bay. You guys are still moving, right? Yep, they're still moving. I might spread them a little thinner so that they've got a little more space in front of these goblins because I don't trust them. Are you ready? Fire at will. Fire at will, little guys. Oh, it throws them over like that. Interesting. Oh, you know what? It's just... Oh, it's a loading mechanism. How does that work? Go ahead, shoot again. Interesting. A little bit of clipping there, but that's pretty cool. Okay, so we're just basically saying you don't get a free lunch. Have another fireball. And then let's bump up the core of the army. All the way. All the way. And this is just security at this point. I'm going to get orc laborers out this way. And then we're going to have all of our pikes out that way. And we are advancing. Man, it's a little difficult when your blunderbusses have a range of like 90. You can see the range advancing ever so slowly. Everyone's so casual, like they've done this a billion times. I mean, at this point, they've had to have been incredibly experienced. Oh, we're getting shot over the wall. What's up? On this side? Okay, fair enough. I suppose I could just dive a giant bull into him. Yeah, dive a bull into these guys. If they're going to attack us on the flank, we're going to strike right back. Guess what? It's coming from above. He has arrived. Oh, where's he going? Where's he going? Yeah, go get him. Go get him. Oh, they decided they don't want to attack him anymore. See, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. What are these squigs? Squig herd, war beasts. I think that's melee. That's melee. And I think they're coming on into us, right? Oh, no, they can... Oh, it's the tower that's shooting. Okay, recall. Recall. Pull back. Get them to reposition. Get the core. Bump the core right up. If we can get the blunderbusses just over crest, then they might have line of sight to fire. So I can actually maybe do something like this. And then we'll get this one like that. And we'll have the heroes in the middle. Let's get a new line. How are we doing with the bull? Oh, are the archers firing? Oh my god, it's filling. Oh my god, yes! Wow! Okay, so I just... Dude, this is... Hobgoblins are no joke. Oh boy, hang on, hang on. They're in our blunderbusses. They're in our blunderbusses. Hang tight. Let's get good old Anakitas to charge into them. And we're also going to send good old Euphesi, the Overseer. And then maybe we'll backpedal just a tad like this. Actually, if we actually go like this and then bring the Chaos Dwarf Warriors through. Oh, this is so narrow. Do that. There we go. Because currently we are lobbing over their heads with all the flaming arrows. Our bull... Oh no, our bull didn't get away. Oh no, please tell me we're not going to lose our bull. I thought I told him to leave, but I guess he got stuck. The tower's attacking him. Get out of there, buddy. Get out of there. I didn't realize that you were in trouble. I'm so sorry, man. Hey, Christy, high five. You're catching up. We're doing the bunny god's work here. Okay, blunderbusses. Are they able to fire? Oh, there's a crest here. That's why they can't fire. Gosh darn it. So the blunderbusses have not been going to work because there's a crest that they had to worry about. So let's get into position. And we're going to get some of our fire arrows up as well. And then we're going to do the same thing on the right side. Come out this way. Actually, you know what? I should probably just face this way so we can at least fire back at the archer shooting at us. Man, there's a lot going on. Oh boy, we're all split up. Oh no. Wait, let's pause for a second. Taurus rallied. Move him away from the tower. Oh, thank you very much. Where is he at? Oh yeah, he's right on the tower. That's no good. Let's pull him back. The bolt throwers are almost out at this point. Just get him to recover. Boy, we're getting overextended. I was not paying attention. We were following to the max, yeah? You've been flanked multiple times. You are not wrong. You're not wrong. You know what? I think it's just time to brute force this. Let's charge. We're going to actually move these blunderbusses past the choke point. And we're going to get them over crest because they've been doing nothing, unfortunately. It's been a sad, sad day for all blunderbusses around. And then we'll get on the slope. We're going to turn Chaos Dwarf Warriors this way to screen. Although, to be fair, they have to get through a blocker. I don't know if they can do that, so maybe we don't have to worry about that. We do have to worry about the right side, though. So let's go ahead and get our other Chaos Dwarf Warriors, and they're going to move to screen. And then I think I'm going to get the other one to at least push up so that they can potentially assist here. Maybe slide in the DMs. Like that. And then we've got our Bull Center Renders, which have been doing nothing, just getting shot at and losing health. So I guess we'll get them to push the right side and maybe swing around if they can, yeah? They can move freely through their own blockade. Oh, that's not good. Okay, in that case, yes, block that. Thank you so much, Wilf, and welcome. High five. Okay, right now what I can do is buff up Anakitas, because Anakitas is in trouble. So we're going to give him 24 extra melee defense. Give him some extra melee output. We're going to take our heroes, and we're just going to hold right here. I realized that the blunderbuss is... Oh, boy. I realize that's where I want the blunderbusses to be. So... Bull Center Renders have engaged already. I should probably lead with the Chaos Dwarf Warriors, but again, black powder units. What I can do... I mean, they're guarding. We're going to pull back. They're going to flood through. And even if they can come in from the left side, I don't think that's a horrible thing. Let's... Okay, new plan, new plan. We're going to form up right here with the Chaos Dwarf Warriors on the left side. I'm just going to leave that wide open. We're going to have our blunderbusses, and we're just going to get right up on the corner here. At least for now, we're going to come through that side. And then I can at least, like... We're just buying ourselves time. Astragoth is not even engaged. Oh my god. What are we doing? We need to stay there, unfortunately. And then we are shooting back, but I don't know how useful that is. I don't mind getting shot a little bit, so let's just form up right here and just fire back. Okay. This is not the best. Our bolt throwers are probably out of ammunition by now. Bull Centaur Renders are actually getting stuck in pretty well, and it looks like they're going to be able to defeat and defend the flank. So I'm going to start to move our Chaos Dwarf Warriors through the narrow archway. And at least we're starting to drive the enemy back a little bit. Let's go ahead and send a fireball just to really drive the point home. Looks like blunderbusses are caught up by beard burners. I'm going to get Astragoth in there. We need them to break and leave, because we need to actually get the guns onto the top. Oh my god, there's an opening right there. Look at that. So putting us here did not help. Okay, gosh darn it. Can we flow through the back? Here, let's hit these guys who are coming to reinforce, and at least we'll have someone there. And then I suppose let's get some Dwarf Warriors to push through and just keep it flowing. Come on, we need to overcome something here. Astragoth's putting in the work. I'm going to go ahead and buff up the melee defense on these Dwarven Warriors. Oh boy, Wolf Riders are getting right into our Gobbo Archers. Blunderbusses are close range, but still kind of firing, which is nice. Let's see if we can't move the blunderbusses away from this engagement and get them, like, here if we can. Oh my god. Oh my god. How's Anakitas doing? Oh, Anakitas in trouble. Wow, this is not going well. Okay, tell you what. Oh man, that's a lot of them. All right, think. We got all our archers. The Bull Centaur Renders, are they still alive? I sent them around this way. Well, they're hammering away, but there's a blockade there, but they can go through, the bunny said. Well, just keep driving them through the blockade then. These guys are holding the line, so to speak, but we need to recover our boys, but they're completely surrounded. So even though we're pushing this way, I guess if we can get the blunderbusses here, we're just going to absolutely murder these guys. So that's, I think, the plan. I'm going to have these blunderbusses form in the shortest block possible. I know, Book of Grudges and all that. And then hope they're going to be able to deliver us from evil. Come on, no, stay there, you Fizi. No, don't lose a bunny already. Where did Anakitas go? Okay, so Euphesi's running. Good. Just run away. Just run away. Oh my god. What have I done here? Astragoth, get up there, buddy. Get up there. This is charge bonus unbreakable. Yeah, do that. Anakitas needs to... I mean, Anakitas is so buff. Poor Uffizi, he's just hired, and he's got so much faction to give. So much faction reputation. He's pulling away to the best of his abilities. Come on, get the blunderbusses in. Get them in. Get them in. No, stop mailing our blunderbusses, you jerks. Uffizi, get out of there. Oh, he's squeezing through. He's squeezing through. Yep. Get out of there, Uffizi. Come on, Anakitas. Anakitas. Okay, Anakitas is... It's time for you to go now, too. Oh. I always thought blunderbuss was a strange name for a weapon. I wouldn't want a gun known for blunders. Well, it's known for also being a bus, so at least it can take the enemy to school, if you know what I mean. There it is. There it is. That's what we're talking about. Give them the juice. Give them the juice, boys. Okay. So our boys got away. Excellent. Here, just, you know what? I'm so sorry. Stay back there. And where's our bull? Our bull's back here. I mean, at this point, it's fine. Bring in the flying cow. Okay. Yeah, bring in the flying cow. Where's our bull centaur renders? Are they still alive? Oh, they couldn't follow. Oh, they're hurting routed people. That seems like them. Here, come back this way and let's focus in front. Yes, there is Metro. If you could remind me after the battle, yeah? Oh, their enemy war boss. If we can destroy the war boss, that'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. They've engaged the Wog. Astragoth. Come on, boys. Oh, they've got two bosses. Oh, it's another hero. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Hang in there. At this point, can we backpedal a little bit? Just a little, just a little. Give them the flames. Give them the arrows. Oh my god, they've got a hero amidst a bunch of archers. Not good. Astragoth, how you doing? Come on, finish that war boss. Finish the war boss. This is not elegant at all. Where's the cow? There's the cow. All right, it's over. The cow has arrived, you jerk faces. Go get him. Yeah, coming from the side. Oh my god, the absolute carnage. All according to plan. That's what we're talking. Yes. Is war ever elegant? Well, in this case, absolutely. Oh, they're running. They're running. The war boss is dead. Okay. Who's left? This guy? Okay, Astragoth, get that guy. That guy's super dangerous. I don't like him. I met him for dinner, and he was absolutely rude. He talked about how Chaos Dwarf Warrior diet is just abysmal. My goodness, it was the worst thing I've ever heard. You need to teach that guy a lesson, like stat. My goodness, get that guy. Get him. Person who decided to give a bull the ability to fly was either diabolically clever or fearfully short-sighted, but the invention of an airbase crop fertilization was a historically interesting side effect. Yes. Oh, Snotling pump wagon. Get on the pump wagon. Give him the pumps. Never let it be said that Air Jordans were the only way to accomplish what you were looking for. You gotta just do it. Yes, smack that. Yes. Oh, right in the kisser. High five. Oh my god, we lived. We lived. Bunnies, we lived. Finally, Chaos Dwarf superiority has been realized. Let's... Holy crap, that was no bueno. No bueno. Here, can we just line up? I realized that since it's a siege battle defense, that we don't have to worry about getting more kills, but this is just sort of sweet gratification at this point. Let's... Here, why don't you get the bull over there? Excellent. Okay, wonderful. Are we still alive? We're still alive. Okay. Oh my god. Easy. There it is. Send in the meat shields. I totally forgot about meat shields. So Uffizi is still alive. We lost 155 very valuable people, but they lost way more. Excellent. More war crimes. Exactly. We live again to fight for more war crimes. Hard to run when there are so many heads around to bash. It's so tempting. It is. I'm so sorry. Wow, that was... I must admit, I didn't think that... I thought... Well, I don't know what I thought. I thought we'd get through, but I also didn't at the same time. Does that make sense? Okay, no one is permanently dead. Phenomenal. That's what I like to see. And we had so many flames, and... What? What? Is anyone seeing what I'm seeing? Uffizi the diplomat killed almost 1,000 enemy troops. 948 troops by Uffizi, 79 the Wicked. He almost single-handedly destroyed this entire fort, and he is known for his silver tongue at talking to all of the other factions. That is insane. Wow, what a recruiter. That's a poster child for all recruitment. Now I know why he gives recruitment rank +3 to every other bunny that comes after. Dear God, show what happens when you don't negotiate with him. That's, oh my God, you're so right, Kinnison. My goodness. Now, Metroplex did ask if he could be on the volunteer list. I almost forgot, so let's get him in there. And if any bunnies want to be on it, just let me know. So excellent. We get 960 gold, 115 labors, 3,300 experience, and we most importantly get to complete our province finally. My goodness. So we don't have a factory, so now we're going to have an outpost and a factory. There we go. Silver tongue and an iron fist. That's right, Dex. High five. Maintain control of the following one province, either by direct ownership or through vassals and military allies. Zornus, cool. We get an armor piece. Missile resistance 15% is going to be very welcome after seeing what we saw. And 1,000 gold to the treasury. Phenomenal.
Your forces rule this province.
Yes, we do.
Contesting claim to this territory.
So we now get to issue a commandment, and we're going to get even more armor. Oh, wow, that's a nice piece of armor. Every enemy within 35 meters has melee attack -5. That's incredible. I'll volunteer my whip for Lawil. There it is. So Savax is in on it. Thank you very much. It's called aggressive negotiations, negotiations with an axe. Yeah, he asks them a question, and they find out that they were not up to snuff. Okay, so we now have defeated the slaves of Jar. They are no more, and we have our entire first province. And, oh, we've got duplicates. Bunnies, we've got duplicates. Tell you what, here, whoops. Can we, demolish this? Because I need to do factory stuff, so... I didn't realize. Oh, now I feel silly. I have a duplicate now. Okay, fair enough. Well, let's see. Astragoth Ironhand, we've got levels up. Uffizi definitely leveled up. Let's take a look at those first, right? So Uffizi, I cannot believe he killed 948 people. Why? He doesn't even have any combat capabilities, right? That's nuts. Well, let's see. We got the Shield of Tolos. That's missile resistance 15%. Probably gonna want it on our main guy so it doesn't go down. Although, to be fair, it actually seems like Anakitas is getting shot at more often than our boy here. So I might actually temporarily give it to Anakitas just to try to keep him alive, because that was very scary for me. We're gonna go over to skills. Let's keep doing the casting thing. Astragoth Ironhand. So Burning Wrath, that will reduce the cost with the Winds of Magic by even more. He gets Killing Fire. Passive ability. The flames of Hashut kindles best in living flesh and always hungers to destroy. A DPS, a dot, direct damage in an AoE around the caster by 55 meters. It deals 30 to 60 damage. Triggers whenever you cast a spell. Wow. That's pretty impressive. Sure, I will do that. Because our boy is casting all the time, right? Although, what else do they have? We've got Kindle Flame. Fire feeds fire. 2 blazes together are stronger and hotter than 2 apart. The Kindle Flame intensifies such fire. Passive ability. Weakness to fire damage. Effect range infinite. Every time you cast, for 15 seconds, the enemy on the battlefield will be weaker to fire by 20%. Okay, I'm going to do that. Wait, are you kidding me? So we usually kill the enemy in the beginning with Burning Wrath, right? So Burning Wrath is a giant fireball with an explosion that's made of fire. And then apparently for 15 seconds when we cast it, it will make the enemy more vulnerable to fire by 20%. And on top of that, I highly doubt the fireball is going to take 15 seconds to land. So I'm pretty sure it's going to benefit. It's basically like giving it a 20% damage boost to the fire component. That's pretty epic. I'm definitely going to grab that. That's awesome. What a glow up that is. And let's make Anakitas even harder to hit. You saw he was able to withstand quite a punishment on his own. And then Uffizi. Wow. All right, Uffizi's up as well. I beat the Halo Wars campaign. Oh my, Metro, congratulations. High five, that's awesome, yeah? And then fire arrows. Yes, fire arrows from our gobos. Okay, so what do we have out here? So we actually have 3 options as well, same as we had for Temple Guardian, Effective Agent, and Murderous Charge. So this is for Euphesi. As Overseer, he can be the Sorcerer's Thrall. If the rewards promised are so great, even a dwarf will debase himself in servitude to another master. Oh, wow. That doesn't sound nice. Spell resistance 20% for the whole army. Casualty replenishment rate increased by 5% for Euphesi's entire army. Dark Pact. Enthralled though he is, Euphesi's pact with a sorcerer gives him strength. Hit points plus 5%, wound recovery time -2. Now, the wound recovery time, probably more an immortality thing, so I'm going to hold off on that. Adjutant. Having someone on hand who's extremely adept with the details is most useful in war. Upkeep -5%, recruitment costs reduced by 15% for the entire army. Now that's speaking our language. That's speaking our language. My goodness, my goodness. You also have fire arrows, fire damage on the bull. It synergizes. Oh my god, I forgot the bull has fire. I never paid attention to that. Good point, Angel. We've got armor plus 20 for all Chaos Dwarf infantry in the army, and ammunition plus 10% for the entire army. Wow, that's pretty impressive, but that leans heavily on having a full Chaos Dwarf army. And then last but not least, we've got Brutal Disciplinarian. When the alternative is a brutal thrashing with an iron lash, troops tend to do exactly as they are told. Campaign movement range plus 5%, income from post-battle loot plus 10%, labor gain post-battle plus 10%, upkeep -15% for laborers, hobgoblins, hobgoblin wolf raiders, and leadership plus 6 for laborers, hobgoblins, and hobgoblin wolf. I'm gonna do this one. You want to know why? You want to know why? Because not only does it get us more loot, it gives us more range, and it lowers the cost of army. So I think we're going to have Euphesi be the master of hobgoblins and slaves. That seems perfectly acceptable. And then, of course, we're going to give him... Do we want Route Marcher? Man, I need to give him some gear is what I need to give him. I'm going to give him campaign movement range. He's going to have 10%, which is ludicrous, without any additional assistance. So that's pretty epic. So there we go. So he's all leveled up. He's feeling pretty great. He's just taken over an entire fort and turned it into a factory. And Astragoth gets to continue to move. Now, I do probably want to poke at these guys over here just to, you know, maybe... You know what I'm going to do? I think I'm going to attack these guys, and then I'm going to sell it back to them. Does that make sense? So we're going to poke these guys and then sell their own stuff back to them, and then hopefully be like, hey, don't mess with us. I refuse to allow you to attack us on the right side in our very valuable factory. I think that's the play. So if we take a look at the borders, we can move this far. We're just going to move as far as we can, and we can continue to recruit while we're at it, and we're still in place. Ah, nice. So we have our third Chaos Dwarf Warrior. We can go in and grab that guy, and we have 2 bolt throwers. We can get 2 more. We can either have... Should we get more archers? Or should we get hobgoblin wolf raiders? Maybe let's get some wolf raiders with bows. So they're going to be able to run around at 92 speed, even faster than the bull centaur renders, and then shoot people in the face. It's going to be absolutely phenomenal. I'm super excited about it. It's going to be great. And then let's take a look at diplomacy as well, because we have not been able to establish ourselves on the field for too long, but attitudes are improving. This is the Norskins to the north. They like us. It's improving. We're going to be at -2 soon. They condemned that we raided their tribe, but that wasn't me. I was not part of it. They approved the ruler's tolerance to the disciples of Ashut. That's us. So if we're to make a deal... They still don't like us. Non-aggression pact. They want even more money now. Oh my god. Really? Seriously? That's not cool. Yeah. Slavers with guns. Evil demon worshipping dwarfs. Yeah, that's us. We're evil demon dwarfs. That's us. Okay, so nobody wants to play ball just yet, but we'll get there. They're going to respect... They got to respect our authority soon enough. Now, I suppose we could go Overseer Camp. Conclave influence gain +1 per turn. Income generated 100. That basically doubles the income generated, and more importantly gives us access to tier 2. And this is going to cost us... Ooh. So you see this, the outpost? If I upgrade the outpost, it's going to cost us 4,000. That's all of our gold. So I don't know if I want to do that yet. And in order to upgrade the factory, that's going to cost us raw materials, which we only have 1,000 of. So I'm hesitant to do this upgrade. I think I'm going to hold off on upgrading either of these camps. And instead, once this is demolished, the duplicate camp here, we're going to replace it with something else. So maybe we'll come it along that way. Yeah. And once we finish, maybe we'll replace this hobgoblin bivouac, and then we'll be able to move it to a minor settlement. That's like looking down the road instead. Okay, we've got a lot of laborers, though. Actually, you know what? One thing we could do, we could just sell some laborers for money. Let's try that. I'm gonna... Oh, wait a minute. Our control is down by quite a lot. We're gonna be losing 100 labor each turn. Do I want money or do I want more control? I want cash. Okay, I just sold 200 laborers. There it is. And now we have more cash. And our control is a little better. Oh, interesting. How does that work? Labor population, provincial instability. So if we take a look at the control breakdown, the negatives are conquest next turn only. So we have a -10 because we just took this settlement. For the labor population, it's -8. So I think the more laborers that we have, I think for every 100 laborers that we have, it's -1 control. So by selling off 200 laborers, we actually gained more control because there were few of them to control. So that makes sense. And then the other stuff's like instability, difficulty level, etc., etc. Yeah. If they're going to leave anyway, may as well sell them. Yeah, we got some cash out of it. I'm super jazzed about it. That's really great news. For Euphesi, he could recruit as well. It would be global recruitment, but I'm gonna hold back on that one. We've already moved as much as we want. And can we get any heroes? I don't think so, right? Bull Centaur, that's Anakitas. He already has been maxed out. And for our... I guess we could get another... What if we recruit Conceited? Attribute, immune to psychology, charge bonus 25, blood greed. And then we've got Rabble Rouse, control +3. I do like the control, but it would be nice to have another caster. What if we do fire? There's frenzy melee attack, hated. Missile resistance, physical resistance, 5%. Let's get us another one of these guys, 1500. We basically sold 200 slaves for this bunny right here. Oh, wait a minute. His upkeep's 250. Ah, screw it. All right, bunny. We're going to get another bunny here. So a new Sorcerer Prophet of Fire. And let's go in and spin the wheel. More labor equals higher control hit, but also you dropped into a lower tier on the control bar, giving you an extra +2. Oh, nice. Excellent. Thank you, Wilf. I'm telling you, it's a little complicated. Trying to get my bearings, so I appreciate the help. Crossbow. Okay, Crossbow, you are now a Sorcerer Prophet of Fire. Excellent. Glad to have you. Crossbow. The... Bernie. There we go. Crossbow the Bernie. That's our guy. That's our guy. I don't think we can move just yet because we were just hired. And building upgrades, we're going to hold off on those. Let's skip those. And we've got a commandment. That's right. I suppose rush construction, recruitment. I should have been recruit. Oh my gosh. Recruitment +2 for all units and recruitment cost -20%. If I select that, that starts on the next turn, right? Should I wait? How much? Maybe I should wait. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait a little bit. So it's going to keep our upkeep down a little bit. And then on the next turn, we're going to be able to recruit and maybe gather all our people. And then we shall venture forth and hit these guys. But they're going to have time to get stronger at the same time. So there's a bit of a downside. Oh, thank you, Pajaro. I will gladly add you. Thank you for volunteering. Okay, so we're now on what turn? Are we on like turn 5 or 6? It's been 3 hours. No one ever said that they watched me because I'm an expert at this game, so I think they watch me because maybe they want to learn at the same time or feel better about their gameplay. I don't know. Oh, no. Okay, I didn't realize the vampires are poking into our territory. Not allowed. So all of a sudden, I'm a little nervous. I thought moving over to the east was the right call, but maybe the vampires are coming for us, right? Issue adds a commandment. That's excellent. We now have more military we now have more armor. What's this? Military convoys are now available. Convoy routes out of the Dark Lands are now available for use in your military convoy panel. Such enterprise may help fuel your industry, but opportunity does not come without risk. What? Complete a trade with a military... Oh my god, yes. Sometimes watching people who are perfect at a game gets old. There's no anticipation or tension. Oh, let me tell you. going to be plenty of tension here. Every single day is going to be so much tension, my goodness. When it comes to lucrative commodities traded over vast distances, an unprotected consignment is an attack waiting to happen. No chances can be taken for your most important goods. An armed convoy will be necessary. Military convoys can be dispatched by selecting or recruiting a convoy master in the military convoy panel. Really? Complete a manufactory forgecraft upgrade in the Hellforge. Oh, so we saw that. The greater works of the Hellforge, where the designs of your Daemon Smith's dark intellect spawn, is the bedrock upon which your power is founded. Establish your assembly lines of hellfire and blood. Oh, wow, so many things. Capture 2 provinces. Okay, we get it, game. Okay, yes, thank you, advisor. Oh, we finished technology. The call has come. It is war. Those who honor Hashut shall receive his infernal blessing. Leadership +6, melee defense +4 for all Chaos Dwarf melee. Nice. And glittering scales, armor +4, melee defense +5, and melee attack -5 within 35 meters of the bearer. And oh my god, at the end of your turn have an income of at least 3,000. You currently only have a paltry 498. Wow, thanks, game. Okay, that's a lot of quests. They do like to string us along, my goodness. Well, we're going to start with... I did want to get to hollow rounds. A high-velocity bullet at close range can damage the mind, shatters the skull, shredded the brain, and sever the spine. Missile strength +8% for your dwarf blunderbusses, and reload time reduction is 6% for your same dwarf blunderbusses. That's going to be phenomenal. 3 turns. Game likes to rub it in. Yeah, it does, Arceus. Yeah, it does. And welcome. High five. So, okay, so we did that. They also said we've got some convoys now. Okay, that's something. Create a new convoy. There are no okay, we have 2 masters. The monster commander. This convoy master is in the unusual position of having the creatures under his command fear both his word and his deed. This lord's convoy army has additional monster units. Weapon strength +10% for all Llamas, Great Taurus, and Bale Taurus units. Speed increased by 10% for Llamas, Great Taurus, and Bale Taurus units. And apparently he's got 2 Chaos Dwarf warriors, 2 blunderbusses, a giant air bull, and what is that? A Llamas. Flying monster. Causes terror. Magical weapon negation. Tier 3. Tier 3? Oh my god, so we get this for free? Wow. I've never played Chaos Dwarf, but is there money tech? Chat might know. Yeah, I think there is money tech, as in, like, buildings to get you more cash. Absolutely, yeah. Llama. That's right, either. High five. Then we've got Ogre Controller. Oh my god. Without access to a steady supply of meat, getting ogres to do what you want while staying out of the cooking pot is no easy feat. This lord's convoy army has additional ogre units. Allegiance points gained +10% for alliances with ogre kingdoms. Oh, wow. Diplomatic relations +20 with ogre king. Man, it's like... I'm very tempted to take this just so that people don't beat up on us. But I mean, at this point, maybe I kind of want the flying cows. I'm going to go with the cow guy. There, we're going to get some cows. There we go. And he can choose where to go. If we were to go to the Black Crag, it says outgoing, there's treasury, incoming labor. So we would spend 500 and we would buy labor. Interesting. If we go out this way, we'd spend 400. Oh my god, that's so many armaments. I don't have that many. But I think we can adjust it, right? We do have 300 armaments, but oh no, we have 30 armaments. Do we really have 30? Why is it allowing us to outgoing 300? Maybe it's like a multiplier of 10 or something, yeah? There are some that increase efficacy of buildings, but the cash generation more dependent on setting up an efficient production line. So let's mouse over this. Overall threat. What is this? Overall threat is low. Those are the green crossed, I guess, swords. The threat to a convoy is determined by your diplomatic relations with the factions that control that route, and the bandit threat created by the passage of cargo. Encounter events are more dangerous when the overall threat is higher. No diplomatic relations are impacting the safety of your convoy at this time. The more a route is used, the higher the threat becomes. The threat will reduce over time. Controlling all the regions on a route will secure it against banditry. Oh, wow. So take a look at this. This is interesting. So where are we located? We're located in Zornaskol. Do you recognize the position on the map? So right here is the northern choke point. Down here is the southern choke point. And to the east, this is literally where our faction leader is right now. This small little area right here. Oh, cool. I can zoom in. So this is where we are. We're currently positioned right here. We've got one lord here, and then we've got crossbow out here, right? And we were moving over to the east. Silver Pinnacle is right here. So they're saying if we, I think, if we control all of the different locations along the route, it's secure. That makes sense. And if we take a look at... Wait, why are all the convoys coming from here? So they all come from Jarnagrund? I don't own Jarnagrund. Interesting. I guess I don't know enough about the lore. Maybe there's a lore reason for that, but it seems like all convoys start at Jarnagrund and they leave from there. It's the Chaos Dwarf capital. Oh, you get a unique item the first time you visit every Oh, wow, really? Oh my god, yes. Well, I guess here's the thing. Eventually, I plan on attacking the Silver Pinnacle. So my thought is they're going to be pissed, right? And if they're pissed, diplomatic relations are going to sour, right? So I'm going to hit the right side. So sending something through the to the Valeri, I guess, is... Wow, 2,100 gold. That's a lot of gold. But if I go out this way, I'm going to get so much labor. But I can't do it. Oh, you know what? I don't have enough armaments. It won't let me dispatch it, so I can't go this way. So maybe the Valeri is the only place, but I'd have no armaments. So I might have to wait before I do this. Yeah, it seems like they really want me to send armaments. I guess I could go to the Black Crag, but... well, you know what? Why not? How long is that going to take? We can walk out with... If I go maximum, I can have 500 labor. 6 turns. Oh, does it say? Oh, it does say 6 turns. Thank you very much. Sure. You know what? Let's do it. The number's by the name of the location. Thank you very much. So, tell you what. Here's why I'm choosing this. Not because I know any better. I'm going to go to the Black Crag because... I don't know if it's a bit for science as well. So you can see that there's these established lanes, and this branches off down here into no man's land. I have no idea how secure this lane is. It kind of looks light greenish, but I don't see any of these indicators of threat. We're going to take a long trip, take a massive amount of gold, buy a bunch of slaves, and hopefully arrive at the Black Crag before we piss them off is my hope. So I'm thinking if we just cycle through all of the different lanes before we piss off the owners of said lanes, then maybe we'll be in a better spot. Because it sounds like once you go through a lane, you have to give it a rest. Then you need to go through a different lane, right? Because otherwise the bandit threat will continue to rise. And then when you don't use a certain lane for trade, the bandit threat will decrease and then you can try it again, right? So I'm going to go ahead and dispatch this way. And hopefully they're gonna live. It's one of the only viable choices at the minute. Due to resource amounts, you'll gain some vision while they trip down. Yes, that's part of the for science. I was hoping that would be the case. So I'm curious, can we... Is that another character? Like, is that another character? Astragoth, Anakitis, Euphesi, Crossbow. Nice. Nice. So does that mean we can name him? We can, can't we? Excellent! Hey, bunnies, anyone want to be a convoy master? All of a sudden, I've got this real hankering to just have the Pokemon theme song in the background. I want to be the very best. The best who ever had an air bull. Because look at this. He's going to collect all the Lamasu and air bulls out here. That's nuts. My goodness. All right, here we go. And roll a dice. Llama, 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 llama. Who is it? Which bunny is going to be the new convoy master herding all the bulls? It's Goblin Crew. Welcome, Goblin Crew Green. All right, obviously it was meant to be. Goblin Crew Green, the herder. Excellent. Well, actually, you know, oh my god, this is so clever. You're going to be so proud of me. Take a look at this. Goblin Crew Green, the herder. You get it? It's like, anyway, okay, well, that's super enticing. This is excellent. We get access to a Lamasu that I've never seen, and they do start, in fact, at Jarnagrund. Yeah, the green. Well, Goblin Crew, the green is always greener on the other side. Gorth the Cruel. Oh, there's other convoys here too.
Most wise.
That's a lot of... You know how when you use a convoy route, it raises banditry on that route? What happens if we're the bandits? What if we're the bandits? You know what I mean? I mean, we need cash. I mean, in a weird sort of way, it makes sense, right? Because we could go down there, we could take their stuff, and then we could ship it out. Because what if they got armaments? I don't have armaments. We could get some. So, I don't know. This seems like it might be a plan. You totally can. You can. They move fast, though. You got to know where they're going to land. Yeah, but okay, well, I'm a little far, unfortunately. Okay, so we'll keep that in mind. We'll keep that in mind. Good for us. Yeah, I love listening to you justify. You know, justification is a hell of a thing. It really is. All right, so it seems like Anakitas is leveled up once again. He can get Bull Gore. Armor piercing weapon damage and charge bonus. Blood everywhere and fatal wounds. There's no walking away from this. Nice. I like the sound of that. That's our Anakitas. My God, what a chant. There are certain fixed points you can wait. Jarnagrund is one. Well, it sounds like we're going to have to pay a visit to the Mecca of money. My God. I know it's controlled by the Chaos Dwarfs. We need to be buds. Can we be buddies with them? Look, they kind of like us, right? Hey, guys, we've got to talk about this. Oh, are we? Oh, we're already buddies. Okay, never mind. I didn't realize we're already buddies. You're strength rank 1 in the world? Wow, you better be strength rank 1 to have the resist the temptation of ganking all those convoys. Dear God, these guys are strong. Man, I wish I could be as strong as those guys, yeah. Your chaos, do it your own will, love, raid. Yeah, there it is. Okay, well, we've got a lot to think about. And I know that we also just acquired some new armor. So the Shield of Ptolus, the missile resistance, I feel like the extra armor, the melee defense, the glittering scales, the reduced melee attack is going to be most helpful for Anakitas. So let's go in and give that to him. And then we're going to go in and get Astragoth, the Shield of Ptolus, right there. And then that way they're going to have a little more durability on the field. We still have 5,000 gold thanks to all the quests that we unwittingly were able to take care of. As much as I want, I'm kind of tempted. I'm going to get Uffizi to move down south to keep an eye on the Silver Pinnacle out here. I kind of want to bring him over to the right side to poke Saber Mountain, but I don't... Actually, is he fast enough? Can he make it there? He's not fast enough. So I'm just going to have him go into an underway stance, and he's just going to dive out this way, and that way he can regen a little bit. Not as much as if you were in the comfortable location, right? And then we're going to hard march all the way to the east with crossbow. Astragoth, I can probably go into an encamp stance, and we are going to get, because it's cheaper now, remember, because we now have the commandment. That's right. So we are finally able to use military doctrine. Recruitment cost minus 20%, recruitment rank +2 for all units. So that's awesome. That is awesome. So that's what we've been waiting for. We're going to be able to get our 3rd Chaos Dwarf Warrior. That's excellent. We can get our 2 Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders, and then we're going to be at our very first full stack. Oh my goodness. Wow, we're moving up in the world. What turn are we on? Turn 5. Oh dear God. Building upgrade is available. That's right. I wanted to do this because now we can build stuff for the factory. So this is the factory layout. This is our outpost layout. This is our main capital layout, which is a huge volume of opportunities. And then we've got Fort Dorozhny Vort out here. So we already had a duplicate building in the Hobgoblin mustering camp. Currently the main settlement, the factory. The Chaos Dwarfs' major commercial endeavor is the manufacture and sale of all weaponry which begin their journey here. Income generated 50 per turn. Adds defenses to the settlement. Oh, nice. I don't think the outpost did that, did it? It didn't. Wow, it gives us walls. That's awesome. Conclave influence gain another 1 per turn. Chaos undivided corruption +1. And again, that helps all of our order, it seems. Advanced military, eventually we can make war machines like artillery pieces. We've got defense. We can get a factory guardhouse for more garrison. Or we can come in and do Miner's Workshop. Raw material output in this province is increased by 10%. Wow. Mining is serious business requiring serious tools that must be both cutting edge and well maintained to ensure efficiency. My god. Okay, that's cool. We've got gold panners. It may involve the most primitive of methods, but with enough backbreaking toil, the coffers will fill up once more. You can trade 150 raw material per turn in order to generate 300 gold. So you're selling straight, or I guess it's a refinery, so you're converting it into something you can sell for gold, I guess. Chaos Undivided Corruption +1. And then we've got Gunsmith Assembly Line. Armaments. Oh, see, this is what we need. Armaments 50 per turn. It's something that actually generates armaments. That's excellent. It takes no small amount of skill to turn raw material into high-quality weapons ready to use, ready to kill. With 150 or more raw materials, you can burn 150 raw material per turn and turn them into 50 armaments per turn. Chaos Undivided Corruption +1. Yes, please. So, I'm curious. Currently, we have 787 labor. If we wanted to rush it, is it really... It's going to cost us 200, so it's 100 per turn of construction. I mean, at this point, I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm actually going to rush that because I really, really want armaments. There we go. So we rushed it. And now on the next turn, we're going to have 60. So we went from +10 to +60, which is ludicrous. That's awesome. And we don't have enough in order to upgrade with gold for the outpost. But the main settlement uses raw materials, but I want to save those. I don't want to spend it on this just yet. So that's pretty excellent. Mission successful. You got 75 more armaments for constructing a building from the assembly line chain in a factory. Nice. He starts with 2 to 3 full stacks, but Grimgore generally smashes him when he gets his first. Oh no! Have 400 armaments and you will get more raw materials and more gold. The ringing of hammers echoes from your diabolic workshops of raw materials being forged with arcane techniques to produce steelcraft of a quality that outmatches all other races' craftsmanship. Ensure production meets demand. Man, who's demanding it? If anything, I'm the one demanding it, aren't I? So at least we're getting a little low on labor here. We're almost hitting that 400 point. It's a good thing that we're, you know, staying above this number so we still have 100% output for our raw materials generated. And we are now completed here. Building upgrade, we're going to avoid that. And let's end the turn. All right, so next turn, we should be able to push into enemy territory. And hopefully we can drum up a fight because we're really going to need those slaves. I didn't think, you know, to be fair, I knew I was going to be talking about slaves today, but I didn't think I'd be so, like, into getting slaves like I am right now. Wait, who's that in the north? Who's coming into our place? You basically work 200 labors to death to insta-build. Nice. Can you loot the convoys, take the caravans as labor? I think. Wait, who's this? Who's this? Wait, what is this? Convoy encounter. Goblin Crew Green, the Herter Convoy. A cacophony of roars and feral shrieks rings out ahead of your convoy. A dark elf beastmaster approaches. By the look of his shackled beast, he's recently returned from an expedition into Norska and poses little threat. His retinue of hunters visibly weary and battered from their run-ins with the Northmen and critters of the tundra. With a tired Druchai sneer, he offers the convoy one of his creatures in exchange for some of your supplies. Though we care little for the dark elf's plight, such a beast could be useful against future threats. You will give up 100 gold and get a black dragon. Yes. What? What? Did we just get a... Oh, what is... Oh my god, so many things going on. Hang on. Wait, did we just... Oh, we got a hero. Wait, I want to see this dragon. Yeah, herd them dragons. Yes. He really is a herter. Where is Goblin Crew Green? I want to see this. Oh my god. Wow, he moves fast. Look at him go. My goodness. So we get this. Black dragon. Noxious breath. Armored. Armor piercing. Scaly skin. Tier 4. Tier 4. Oh my god. Can I send him in a battle? So he's collecting all the monsters. He is the very best. The best there ever was. Okay, so we also completed this. Maintain a total of 8 units of the following type. All the hobgoblins. Oh, that's right. The stabby guy. So we also got...
hero has been rallied to your banner. Such operatives can solve problems that no money or effort could. Put them to work.
So we have a legendary backstabber. Oh, wow. He comes with his own stuff. Holy moly. Bad dragon or black dragon? Because those two are very different. How about both? If the convoy gets attacked, yes. Otherwise, no. Aw. So, oh my god, we got a legendary guy. And he's Gordu's backstabber. The Dagger of Malice. This blade whispers thoughts of murder and violence to any that grasp its hilt and remains gleaming, no matter how much bloody work it has done. Local province gets 1 Chaos Undivided Corruption. Nice. Weapon strength plus 15%, and he gets an ability that imbues his dagger with poison and has base weapon damage plus 100% and melee attack plus 40 for 17 seconds on a recurring cooldown of 2 minutes. Oh my god, he's got the banner of... Oh my... So, I was joking, half joking, when I said I didn't realize I'd be talking that much about slavery today, but this guy actually has a literal banner of slavery. My god. Those under this banner of slavery's influence have no choice but to acknowledge their subjugation to their dark masters and take heart in the promise of their inevitable victory. Casualty replenishment rate plus 10% for every hobgoblin unit. Oh, wow. Physical resistance 10% for hobgoblin units in your army, and immune to psychology, that's fear and terror, for all hobgoblin and hobgoblin wolf raider units in your army. Wow. Actually, legit, that's no joke. That's incredible. Banner of Slavery equals Laborg. Yeah, he's definitely some kind of a thing, let me tell you. That's incredibly good. He synergizes well with the Lord trait you took on your second. Could make a Hobgoblin stack. That's right. Oh my god. The problem is I sent him out in this direction. Can I incorporate him? Well, I do have Hobgoblins here. I could make a little room for him. I'm gonna kick out an orc laborer and then have him join us. And then at least we'll be able to get him some experience. Successfully carry out any hero action. Oh, that's right, because he's doing replenish troops. Okay, excellent. So we actually have hobgoblins, and then eventually I guess he'll go with Uffizi, and Uffizi the Wicked is going to have all the hobgoblins. Okay, so what's the extent of our territory way down here? Let's go ahead and take a quick peek. We're going to ambush down this way just to see what's going on. Although I suppose Goblin Crew Green, the Hurter, is able to keep an eye on things as well.
It is night.
The vampire counts in the Silver Pinnacle are looking very well ensconced, so we'll keep up on that. And someone's coming from the...
I will.
Maybe we should take a detour. Well, well. It seems like someone's graced us with their presence from the north. He's gone. Oh, really? Is he that fast? How are we supposed to... But I wanted to... You mean I can't hit him? Wait, so are we really? Is that right? So if I want to attack him, I can't... Oh, really? You gotta be laying... Oh, gosh darn... Really? That's lame. It's a convoy like yours, sort of. Yeah, but it would have been ours in a weird sort of way. Man, this is... Oh my god, this is like... Why do I need to travel anywhere where there's like an endless source of slaves right here? I need to control this. I'm sorry. At some point, we're going to have to take this place so that we can just sit here and just farm convoys, because that's going to get us endless slaves. This is like a... This is a business opportunity is what this is. Like, why isn't the advisor telling me, park yourself to the south because business is always better at the intersection? Like, you know what I mean? There's an instant confederation mechanic through the Tower of Hashut mechanic. The what now? Maybe I haven't gotten that far yet. Okay, I will continue with the game and not get too excited. Not get too excited. How close are we? Okay, we're gonna encroach on their territory, but they're gonna have to just enjoy our presence is how I'm seeing this. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and tunnel our way through, and then we're gonna tunnel in right behind like that. Excellent. And that way we avoid any potential attrition. And Saber Mountain, who are these guys? They have... Oh, that's their one location. We killed them and they're dead permanently. Oh my goodness. Wow. Well, that sucks for them and it's good for us. Rating generates slaves. Oh, if I were through... Oh, really? See, I very rarely use the rating stance. I need to get used to it. Thank you for letting me know. I guess building upgrades, we can actually upgrade. We do have 4,000. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to pay the 4,000 right there, and it's going to cost us a pretty penny. Actually, take a look at that. Our labor, holy moly, it boosted up. I'm curious if this actually came from when we did that deal for the convoy. Did they pay us up front in slaves? Wow. I think they legit paid us up front in slaves. That's impressive. Well, you know what? I might as well spend for this too. All right, I'm getting awfully spendy, but I'm just gonna have to watch it for next time. Hellforge. We can also missile infantry manufactory. Oh, that's right. We were gonna do a manufactory upgrade. Rune of Frenzy was gonna cost us 16 per turn of armaments. We're now generating 60 per turn, so we can actually get Frenzy for our 3 Chaos Dwarf Warriors. Shouldn't have, I think it was a quest reward for Gordus, which, oh, you mean the labor? Oh, the labor. So we now have Frenzy applied to every Chaos Dwarf Warrior out there, and we're paying a pretty penny at 8 a pop, so that's 24 upkeep per turn. And now we've completed this. We get 2,000 gold and 75 armaments for our troubles as a reward for spending all of our stuff. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, so things are not looking so bad anymore. And I just want to confirm, do we in fact have those upgrades employed? Oh, look at that. It actually tells you the upkeep right here. So it says 8. You now have the passive ability Frenzy. That's awesome. That's awesome. Can I get buffs for... Actually, legit, can I get buffs for the missile infantry? We're currently at 3. We only need 1 upgrade. That's going to be 150. Ooh, 36. That might get kind of expensive. I mean, I really want it, but we'll come back to that one. Maybe when we upgrade our... You know, we actually get that tier 2 for our factory, then we're going to be in a better spot in order to get more out of what we already are working with. All right, end the turn. And we're making some progress now. Hopefully we'll get a few more Pokemon acquisitions along the way. I'm glad we gave Goblin Crew Green a little bit of something to work with on his way out there. Obviously, we're not going to be able to transport as much, but we're transporting a lot because we now have a dragon. Marrow Muncher is now looking awfully defensive. Dusty... Wait, I thought we killed Dusty, the Slaves of Jar. Khalid Al-Muntazir. Please don't attack Ufizi. Okay, okay. He seems to be leaving us alone. Fantastic. And that is that. All right, so... So you can see that... Yep, Wilf was right. The convoy is gone, unfortunately. And if we take a look, where's our convoy boy? Nice. He is scouting. Wow, so he's moving his convoy through freaking Ungrim Iron Fist territory. He's got the biggest Pokemon balls. What is this? Claim a seat in the Tower of Jar. The Tower of Jar is a hustle and bustle of workshops, forges, laborers, and warriors, and where the powerful meet to exert their influence over them. To hold sway over its ancient districts is a path to power in itself, both for you and all Dawi Jar. Labor plus 100, conclave influence plus 25.
Should you need it, my lord, you may rely.
Rock skulls have been obliterated. Well, it's a good thing I didn't try to be friends with those guys. And down here, the Tower of Jar. Oh my god. See what I mean? There's so many mechanics. The Tower of Jar consists of seats which can be claimed to gain powerful rewards for your faction. All playable Chaos Dwarf factions compete to claim them. Hover over a seat to see its reward, click on one to claim it. Claiming a seat will cost conclave influence. The amount required is displayed on every seat. Seats are grouped in districts. There are 3 types of districts: sorcery, military, and industry. When all of the seats in a district are claimed, a district completion bonus is granted. This reward is detailed on the top. District completion bonuses are shared by every Chaos Dwarf faction. You can see all of the Tower of Jar rewards you've accumulated here on the right side of the screen. Click the seats or district buttons to display their effects once claimed. The Tower of Jar is organized into 4 tiers. with each advancing tier unlocking greater rewards. To navigate between tiers, you can select them on the navigation pane or scroll up and down. Next, we will look at the next higher tier. Seats on the higher tiers are locked at the beginning of the campaign. To claim these seats, at least 2 districts must be completed on the previous tier. Okay, so it's a climbing tower of buffs, and by the end, unlock this tier by completing 2 districts in tier 3. You'll get stuff like Confederate. Oh, it's a built-in Confederation mechanic. Wow. You know, it'd be really awkward if we were on here and the AI was able to confederate us. That'd be super awkward. I'm glad that it's not. So if we go all the way down to tier 1, we have some opportunities. We currently have 75 influence exactly. And it looks like we can get casualty replenishment rate plus 6% for all armies. We can grant a random enchanted item, talisman or arcane item every single 6 turns. We get armament cost minus 10% for all unit capacity upgrades in the Hellforge. So I'm assuming that's like what we did for getting Frenzy for all our Chaos Dwarf warriors. It'd be a 10% discount. I love discounts. He's Dusty of the other Greeny tribe. Oh yeah, there it is. Winds of Magic Power Reserve plus 2 per turn and Winds of Magic Power Reserve capacity plus 5. Replenish 15% campaign movement range after winning a battle. Oh, wow. What? Maintaining the momentum is key to conquest, and only this seat can marshal the resources to keep an army pressing on. So that's almost like, do you remember when we had the, what was it called? It was that fancy crown, and I think some of the other armies had this too, but essentially you can kill someone and you get refunded more campaign movement range, and you can chain in and kill someone again and just keep killing and killing and killing. It's absolutely insane. That's really powerful. That's insane. Conclave Influence grants a random weapon or armor every 6 turns. So instead of an enchanted item, a talisman, or arcane item, this is weapon or armor. Then we get armament. Wow. Straight armament plus 25 per turn flat. Armament output plus 5% in general. So that's across every single province, every factory. That's amazing. We've got army ability, Armor of Contempt. 2-minute cooldown with a duration of 26 seconds. Armor plus 30, melee defense plus 24, immune to all fear and terror for your entire army 3 times a battle. Oh, that's impressive. Talk about staying power. Wow, that's cool. We get, wow, straight so this is crazy. You get armaments, you get raw materials, you can actually move after you win a battle. That's so cool. 100 raw materials per turn and raw material output plus 5%. So we're currently at a deficit of raw materials if we want to keep up with everything going on, because we need, I think, like 2,500 raw materials just in order to upgrade Uskulak. So this could be very useful. The 5% is like the main thing, and the 100 per turn is like the cherry on top. That's awesome. Diplomatic relations plus 20 with Chaos Dwarf warriors of Chaos and Norska. Oh, that's helpful. I wanted to ally myself with the Norskin so that they wouldn't be jerk faces, and this could be very helpful. So I like that. Income from trade tariffs plus 50%. I'm assuming that's going to apply to Goblin Crew Green, the Hurter, right? So that could be very useful. We have income from province, capital, settlement, buildings plus 25%. I'll be perfectly honest, I have not really made much progress in that regard, so maybe that's not as useful. And then last but not least, grants a random follower or banner every 6 turns. Okay, so this one, and this one in the lower right-hand corner, they all give you something in 6 turns. Everything from followers to banners to weapons to armor to all of the other slots out here. And I'm actually most interested in this, Machinator. Machines may not work harder under the master's whip, but those who operate them will. That could be very, very, very powerful. So I'm going to nab that. Claim the seat. There we go. So now we get raw materials plus 100 per turn and raw material output plus 5%. No, not caravans, just diplomatic trade tariffs. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Maybe it's, I mean, that's still a lot. Hey, Arceus, I'm sorry about your tea, but hopefully you can heat it back up or something like that, yeah? So we now get labor plus 100 and we get 25 of the conclave influence back. That's excellent. And now, if we take a look, we should have 950 labor. Nice. Our control is down to -3. We have maximum chaos undivided corruption. Nice. Casualty replenishment rate plus 5%. Control plus 5. Enable attrition for non-chaos worshipping armies. realized right now that I spent a lot for these upgrades right here. I should probably have switched back to rush construction labor instead, so I think I'm going to do that. I realized that I already spent, and that's unfortunate, but we're probably going to upgrade the mine next because that's at tier 2, and it's going to cost us 3,000, and this is going to give us a 10% discount, allowing us to buy it for like 2,700 instead. So let's go ahead and do that. Masterful Architects, get that all set. I think Euphesi, I don't have to worry. It doesn't seem like the vampires are coming after us, so I'm actually going to have him return back to the fold, and maybe we'll even bum rush it into the Great Skull Lakes. There it is. Might have missed it. Your tower seats can be stolen by other factions for 50% increased base cost. You can also steal their seats. Oh man, that sucks. They can take our seats. Hey, Lord Cucumber, welcome. Thank you so much for the resub for 11. Ermagerd, indeed. High five and happy Wednesday. Thank you very much. It's quite hardening, in fact. I really appreciate it. Okay, well, let's see what we can do. Apparently, we're in striking range now of a fully formed ogre stack. Ogre bulls. Oh, this should be interesting. We've got slaves versus their bulls. I don't know about this. Okay, well, let's approach Saber Mountain.
Would surely lead to war.
Yeah, well, they're kind of in the way. So we're going to declare war on these guys. And we're going to encircle them first. And then we're going to nab Crossbow. And he's going to join us with the Lore of Fire. And now when we attack, he should be able to assist. So we're going to get Astragoth. And incoming. Come on, slaves. Come on, slaves. I am indeed. And bunnies, just as a reminder, if you'd like to volunteer on the Lord and Hero side of things, please let me know. And I do not mind getting on the wheel. It's all low-key. No need to do any formal signups or anything. We got a little bit of damage here, but we're mostly topped up. And you can already see we've got some ranks on the Wolf Raiders that we acquired, and even our highest ranked Chaos Dwarf Warrior right here now with Frenzy, which is awesome, yeah? Oh, excellent. We've got more volunteers. I appreciate it. Let's get that in before I forget, and we're going to be on our way. And Lord Cucumber, thank you so much for the volunteer, yeah? High five. Slaves are based on post-battle captives, so make sure you chase down as many of the Noblars as possible. Oh, is that how you get captives? Oh, so you're saying... So you're saying that we need to mercilessly slaughter them when they're running away? Yeah, no problem. Thank you for finally validating and giving a justification for what I do on a normal basis. My goodness. All right, feeling pretty good now, guys. Okay, let's get set. Let's get set. So we've got... First, I'm going to have everyone off of guard mode, except for the Chaos Dwarf Warriors. I'm going to put them in a guard mode. I think everyone else... I'm also going to put guard mode on the Bolt Throwers, just because I'm a little nervous about them. I don't know anything about how powerful Gordu's Backstabber is, so we'll come back to that. Let's get 1. We've got 2 and 3. We'll have them in separate sets right here. We'll just put them on the side for a moment. We are going to have all of our Chaos Dwarf Warriors. Let's just get a rando formation set like that. And then I know I'm going to want to have our blunderbusses with the Dwarf Warriors. So we'll stretch them maybe like that. And then maybe they're actually perfectly set. I can just split these like this. And then have them shoot in between. Maybe give them a little more space. Like that. And then obviously the ogres can just cleave their way right through, but hopefully we can stretch out and maybe block them or something like that. I don't know. Maybe we'll even move this line up a little bit more and hope we don't shoot our guys in the butt, actually, now that I think about it. Oh boy. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I hope this is going to go well. Okay. Then we've got our goblin laborers. They've got spears. We'll have them on the outsides like this. I don't have any of the great axes right now, so that makes sense. And then with all of our fire arrows, we'll stretch them out like that in the background. I can probably take all of these, and we're going to hold control and then go down, down, down. Baby, are you down, 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 down? And then we'll bump this just like... Actually, let's bifurcate a little bit. I realized we're not going to fit otherwise. And then now we've got fire range. Take a look at this. This is pretty cool. So they still outrange the blunderbusses. That's going to be nice. So that means their enemy's going to be on fire before they get shot by giant these things. Man, this is already feeling good. Then we've got our fast movers out here. We've got, well, actually not a fast mover, the Bull Centaur Render. We're going to put him on 5, and he's going to be chilling out on the outside. And then we've got our skirmishers. I'm going to turn on skirmish mode so I don't have to think about it too much. I'm going to put them on group 7. And then we're going to have our Hobgoblin Bolt Throwers, and they're going to be chilling right in the back. Let's just split this like this, and we can move the whole formation, which is a beautiful thing, right? And then, of course, we've got our big boy itself. He can be on 6. There we go. Okay, so that's a lot of different units to control. And then we've got our Wolf Raiders over here. Okay, hang tight. So what are we dealing with here? They got a lot of Ogre Bulls, like a lot of Ogre Bulls. So right now, we have...
Look at all that meat, boys!
Oh, don't call us meat. Monstrous infantry, damage dealer, ogre charge, weak against armor. Okay, fair enough. We've got quite a lot of it. And then in the middle, we've got... Oh, these are the ogre bulls, and these are the...
Grind them to paste.
Oh, dual weapon ogre bull. So this is the anti-infantry version with an ogre charge. When attacking brace charge defenders, this unit only loses half of its charge bonus. That's pretty nasty. I mean, it would be great if we were able to receive these guys charging into our Chaos Dwarf warriors with frenzy, and then these guys get shot and burned is the idea. So maybe we'll start sending some fireballs into those guys, but it might have more of an effect on the Noblars. We got spear infantry back here. They've got missile infantry with a range of 120, so that's 30 meters longer than our standard blunderbusses. In the back, we have the Iron Fist at tier 2. Iron Fist, used by ogres to parry blows and block... They can block missiles? Oh, it's like a cutter or something. I'm not entirely sure how to describe that device, but go them. It's ogre ingenuity at its finest. And then last but not least, we got a bunch of saber tusks. They're very fast at 95. Well, we actually have wolf raiders at 92, so maybe we can dance around and get out. When the unit gets hurt and enemies are nearby, it might go on a rampage, attacking the closest enemy and ignoring orders. Nice! So maybe if we shoot these guys and they're close enough to the ogres, they might turn around and start hitting them. Okay, excellent. So we've got some plans. I think we're gonna basically send out harassment. I should probably actually place the army first. I'm getting too excited. Here, let's grab these. Nope, we're gonna grab just this core right here and then move this around as a whole. There we go. Much nicer. So let's just angle it a little bit. I am curious. We are shooting up, but it's relatively slope free, and the ogres are so tall, I don't think we need to worry too much about sloping as much. And if you take a look at the range on the bolt throwers, they're going to be able to engage, but a lot of them are going to be coming through all of the trees. Actually, if we're facing out this way, maybe it's going to encourage some of them to come out this way. That might be helpful. We can position ourselves here. That actually seems more preferable, right? And it's going to buy us a little more time at engaging with the rest of our elements. We don't have to worry about the arc of fire for the goblin archers. I probably don't want to be on the backside of this crest though, so I'm gonna maybe release that, grab the same group like this, and just bump it forward because I need to think mostly about... Oops, I think I hit the wrong button. There we go. I need to think mostly about this line of sight here. Is that ideal? Not necessarily, but at least we're facing them. I guess I'm going to cant left a little bit just so we can include this area's arc with the bolt throwers because they should be effective. They're armor piercing and they're against like low entity count models, so I think that's going to be decent. It's going to be decent. Okay, and then I'm going to have Anakitis. Anakitis is just going to maybe be on the side here to dash in. We have Gorda's Backstabber. Actually, you know what? Let's have Anakitis where we're probably going to get sweeped on the right side, and we're going to have Gorda's Backstabber on this side. And then we'll have Astragoth towards the front so he's in range to lob explosives at the enemy. The Bull Centaur, or the, not the Bull Centaur, the Bull Centaur renders out here. Our giant cow, the Taurus. I was thinking of dive bombing and hitting some of these guys back here. I think the only ones who can hit us are really the Noblar Flingers. So actually, let's go and harass. We're going to harass out the left side and try to encourage them, maybe draw them in this way. And then when we back out, they're going to flood down this way where we've got a nice sort of trench for them to funnel through, right? That might be kind of nice. For our skirmishers, we could have them out on the right side. They've got Vanguard deployment, so they can actually be on the opposite side here. And we have reinforcements, 1 minute, 58 seconds with another sorcerer. He's only one guy, so I don't mind him coming in from there. That's the fastest he's going to be able to do it. For our Bull Centaur renders, we can hide them in the trees, and they can start striking. And then this way I can take these guys with skirmish, and maybe they can just start poking at the saber tusks, and if we can hurt them enough, they might attack their owners. Okay, that's the plan. Gortys's primary use is his name, just for your information. Oh, to backstab people? I guess that makes sense. Hey, Not Naya, good to see ya. High five. Happy Wednesday. If you're joining us right now, we're about to fight a ton of ogres. If we win here, then we will wipe out this faction. So that's really, really great stuff. Let's just select. I'm going to engage here on the saber tusks. They are on skirmish mode, so they should keep backing away. We're going to hide out here. We are hidden. In fact, it does say that we're hidden. Astragoth is going to be able to toss out a fireball, and I suppose I'm going to start to burn out on the Ogre Bull dual weapon. The nice thing is he now has the passive Kindle Flame, and in theory, for 17 seconds, I am curious if it's going to show up. So he just launched it, so for actually it was like 15 seconds. I think abilities. Where is it? Kindle Flame, Kindle Flame, Kindle Flame. Kindle Flame here. Weakness to fire damage plus 20%, 15 seconds of duration. I'm curious if the enemy has it now, right? So if we take a look at him, does it show up? Nice! Oh my god, so every enemy on the field right now, 15-second duration, is weak to fire damage, and they're about to get a big old fireball right in the face. Wow, that actually works. I had to see it with my own eyes, and I'm so glad for it. My goodness. Here, we'll just start, I don't know, poking some guys out here and see what's happening with the bull. Air bulls to the left. Big fireball. Just burnt some guys. They're not dead, but... Oh, no, one's dead. One's dead of those giant guys. And currently, I think our little guys are already shooting. Oh, actually, where are the saber tusks? Oh, where'd they go? They disappeared. Okay, never mind. They've disappeared, so let's just... I'm going to attack the outside, the Noblars here, and let's go from there. So they should be shooting already. Just want to verify. They got the flames. You guys should probably back up. Okay, they're automatically backing up. They're backing up. Oh my god, they're coming. Dude, this is no joke. That's a lot of ogres. Holy moly. It's going to take them a while to come around this side, so let's maybe start burning the guys coming down from the mountain out here, right? Yeah, Gortys Backstabber maybe should get into the trees. And we are landing with the bulls. Air bull. Oh, wow. Dude, he is trampling the heck out of these ogres. Ogre bull meet our bull. My god. How are we doing on the opposite side of the battlefield? Oh, they're getting surrounded. Oh, Jesus. Why is this so difficult here? Pull. Come together. Form up this way. Form up that way. Bull Centaur renders. Let's go ahead and start striking some guys. Actually, I want them to hit crest, and then we're going to dive over because we can follow them in. Yeah, I should use these amounts of ogres in my D&D game. That's a lot of ogres. It's so many. So big. So big. Just hang tight, Astragoth. That's 3 turns, right? 3 turns. Okay, keep it moving. Bulls in on it. Air bull. Can you back out, buddy? Here, back out for a second. Please back out. Please take flight. Okay, he took flight. He took flight. Excellent. Hold. How are we doing on this side? I shouldn't have spread myself so thinly. Tell you what, I'm going to take on 7. Let's turn off skirmish mode because they're not going where I want them to. The saber tusks are a bit of an issue. We'll just have them focus in. These guys can shoot while moving, I believe. Actually, can they shoot? They can shoot while moving. I have no idea. I think they can, but I'm not entirely sure. Here, we'll come out this way, and you, sir, can be out this way. And right now, Bull Centaur Renders are... I guess they're going to be attacking in the trees. Not ideal. I waited. Fighting in the trees. Hit them. Wow, they're coming out of the woodwork. Right now, the bolt thrower should be going. All right, let's have ye old bull come back, and we need to start to harass the flanks. There's the fire. Excellent. They're going around. They're actually going to hit all our goblin laborers, and I suppose, you know, I don't care about them. That's fine. Is that kosher to say? Can I say that out loud? Yeah, I can say that. That's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it, guys. We got Gorda's backstabber. He's going to be stabbing them all in the patootie all day long, and we are now getting completely torn to pieces by a bunch of saber tusks. Okay, that did not go the way that I thought it would. All right, we'll let them run, and we'll see what happens. We have 22 seconds until our Lore of Fire is on the field, and we are now 3-1 against our Bull Centaur Renders. That is not going well either, so pull back there. We need to reconsolidate. Looks like our Chaos Dwarf Warriors are getting hit by something. I'm assuming it's their boss. Slaughtermaster. Oh, he's a wizard? Okay, I did not look at their boss. That was not ideal. I guess reform, stretch out. We've got a big old fireball to toss on the guys who only lose half their charge bonus. And our blunderbusses are not helping. Okay, tell you what. Let's cant out a little bit. And we're going to back it up a little bit. And then we're going to advance and cant. And then we're going to pull back like that. There it is. You can still charge in when necessary. Man. All right, there's the flames. They got a charge coming out this side. And we are braced to receive. Braced to receive. Blunderbusses. Are you firing? Okay, blunderbusses are firing. Blunderbusses are firing. Oh my god, they're firing! Wow! Dude, those guys crumpled like napkins. Holy moly. Okay, so looks like Anakitis is now engaged. Astragoth is not engaged. What are you doing, buddy? I didn't order him to attack. That's no bueno. I could move to chase the Wizard Lord. That's one thing you could do. That'd be helpful. These guys are running, and we're trying to pull away. Okay, just keep pulling away. And we actually have Crossbow on the field now. And Crossbow has Lore of Fire, Magic Missile. 500 ranged fire damage, requires line of sight to the target. You know, it'd be really cool if we cast something with Astragoth, get the weakness to fire, and then cast something from Crossbow. That would be awesome. Let's pull it back. Or at least we're going to stretch out some of their forces to give chase, right? Keep it going. Keep it going. We're definitely getting outflanked. Gorda's backstabber is not backstabbing. And he's now about to get hit by a bunch of bulls. We have poison. Let's apply poison, reduce speed, and reduce damage output. And he can crooked dice. What is this? Anything that prevents you from killing your opponent in a fit of bad loser peak on more than one occasion, and then having to clear up the mess yourself afterwards is a good thing. Now the odds will always swing in your favor. If you roll a 1 to 2, you'll get armor plus 60. If you roll a 3 to 4, physical resistance 40%. If you roll a 5 to 6, for 30 seconds, you'll get 40% damage resistance. I mean, I guess I'll wait a little bit until he's taken a little more damage. We're just going to keep trying to chase right here. And I suppose with our archers, we can at least cant some of them to assist out that way. I don't know how useful they're going to be. Blunderbusses, these guys are all running. These guys are about to break. I'm going to take Astragoth, and we're going to cast something. So I'm going to put the melee defense plus 24 and the damage output on the goblin laborers. Just hopefully they'll last a little bit longer, and it's going to initiate Kindle Flame. So I think he just cast it. So just to double check, do they have Kindle Flame? They do, in fact, have Kindle Flame. So the entire enemy army has a weakness to fire damage by 20%. That's going to allow us to use the Fireball. And we're just going to send it, I don't know, as a test out that way and see what happens. Here comes Crossbow. Fireball. Oh, okay. So we need line of sight with that thing, it seems. My bad. Okay, well, you know, it's a good attempt. Glad we did it. Let's let's pull back. Yeah, don't worry about it, Christy. It's fine. It's fine. Just coming on back. Just had to test it for science. You know how that goes. Okay, wonderful. Jesus. Just, it's okay. It's okay. Astragoth, get this guy. Just like all according to plan. See? Just like that. Wonderful, wonderful. Gorda's backstabber is fighting all on his lonesome against hordes of ogres. Let's roll the dice. And he got some kind of a buff. It looks like I don't know what the buff is yet. What buff did he get? He got... I have no idea. Your magic failed for science? Yeah, you know how it goes. Sometimes you just gotta make it... Just gotta make it rain. Different things all over the place. Okay, so our warriors are here. Let's go in and pinwheel out with the blunderbusses. We're now going to cant them out this way, and then we're gonna close the door. So let's go ahead and bring this over like this, and we're going to reform the Chaos Dwarf Warriors this way, and they're going to step out of the way as we loose all over these guys. My goodness. Here comes Anakitis. Anakitis is holding his own. He is in a bit of a bad spot, but he's going to make it. I believe in him, and it looks like we are going to tear the Slaughtermaster to pieces. That's phenomenal. Gorda's backstabber is still hanging tight, and the cow has arrived. Okay, looking good. Cow's doing it up. There he goes. And how's this pinwheel? Here comes the pinwheel. Oh! Blunderbusses? Blunderbusses. Oh, they're receiving the charge. Gosh darn you, Noblar. Always got to ruin our fun. My goodness. Well, we have Chaos Dwarf Warriors that are doing nothing. Nothing at all. I guess, where do we need more help? I think... Yeah, I kind of need a lot of help on that side. Once we wrap this up, we're going to be able to relocate. Actually, we may need more help this way, so let's go ahead and plug the hole. The cow's going to be a cheese mascot someday. Yeah, it's... He's going to have a hell of a time. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Are we going? Armor-piercing melee defense that's cascading fire cloaks. The same exact spell. Are they faster than us? Okay. What if we shoot a fireball now? Okay. Tell you what. Come back, Bull Centaur Render. Get him, boys. Get him. Yeah, you got this. All right, Bull Centaur Renders are coming. Oh, wow. I'm seeing a mass rout here. Gordas is still alive. The bull is still kicking. Excellent. Are we shooting the guns? Are you shooting the blunderbusses? Come on, buddies. Come on, buddies. Fire, fire, fire. Nice! Didn't make it very far now, did ya? Okay, so Astragoth. Yes, he killed him. He killed him. Excellent. Okay, so who's left? Who's not broken? Obviously, we want to chase as many of them as possible, but there are pockets of resistance out here, but they're wavering and they're soon to break, which is phenomenal. Anakitis will survive. That's great. So let's focus on the guys right next door. We're going to go in and issue Kindle Flame by popping flame right into these Noblar slingers if we are able. Pop this one. There he goes. Nice. Go chase him, buddy. Go chase him. It's your destiny. Excellent. Wow, look at all the flames. Look at all these flames. Amazeballs. Tell you what, we need more guns, more blunderbusses. We're going to go in and blunderbuss the heck out of this place. Let's go in and get a pin here. We're going to pin up this way, and then we're going to get both of our blunderbusses, and we're just going to plug this up just like that and just dumpster fire them. We've got both of these. Actually, yep, we'll get these two, and we're going to square off with the flaming arrows, and I think that is a good change. Coming around with all of the shenanigans. Are we still alive out here? Nice! So what we can do is get up on a slope so that we can do the Lore of Fire and not worry about as much. And we're going to go in and start attacking with our skirmisher wolf raiders here. I believe... Okay, here we go. Magic missile, magic missile, magic missile. Ready, ready. Lore of Fire, go. Oh, boy. Ooh, that was close. I thought that was friendly fire for a second. Actually, it was very unfriendly fire, no matter who it was. My God. Oh, does he have ranged attacks? Oh my god. Wait. Do you have ranged attacks? He does have ranged attacks. We have a plus 15% ranged. Oh my god, I'm glad I didn't get rid of that weapon. Okay, so obviously crossbow's the only one to take that thing. That's amazeballs. Yeah, just keep chasing them down, boys. Keep chasing them. We need slaves and captives. That's why we're here. Slaves and captives. That is the way. Nice. Nice! Okay, let's think. Where are we going to get the most slaves? Where are we going to get the most slaves? That's the plan. That's the plan. Tell you what, let's get these guys. We're going to rotate this way, shoot those guys. We're going to be... Yep. Actually, no. They're going to be running past us this way. Yeah, just camp out here. Chaos Dwarf Warriors, just chill right there. That's fine. You don't really need to. I'm pretty sure we're almost out of ammunition. Here, tell you what. Let's get... Yeah, they're good luck getting them in a position in like 20 years. And then our Bull Centaur... I guess we'll have Anakitas chase to the south. I mean, there's... Oh my god, look at this grouping right here. Look at this Astragoth. Can you send a... Can you send a fireball here? I want to see this. I know you're like way downtown in the back there. Come on, buddy. I know you can pull it off. Kobe! Oh, yes. Splash that. Nothing but net. Wow, nothing but net. My goodness. There it is. Here, keep chasing him, Astragoth. Okay, what? Anyone else? Anyone else? Yeah, you're shooting who you can. Man, a lot of them are getting away. I feel bad about this. Well, here, you're at least close enough. We'll shoot you, and then I guess we'll chase you with a cow. Hey, let's don't have a cow, man. Have that. Wonderful, and then you guys can just chase whoever you're able. I don't know. Get these guys over there. Okay, let's speed this up. And let's try to get some captives here. Okay, so we've given assignments. We're running them to the ends of the battlefield. There's not many of them left. At least Anakitas is having a good old revenge time out here. Man, look at all of the numbers out here. We need these guys. Can we pop off another fireball here? Give him one of these. There she goes. Oh, yep, there. That hit well. Can we pop off? Actually, we need line of sight, right? Yeah, no, that's not going to hit. That is not going to hit, my goodness. Here, come on over. Come on over the top and then launch a fireball. I don't know if you're in range. You ready? Now do it. Send this. So this is a long-range fireball. Oh, man. I have to admit, I need to work on my aim with that thing. Astragoth is a lot easier to hit with. Okay, chase these guys off, and then we'll be done with it. Hit them, Bull Centaur renders. Hit these guys. Sandwich them. Give them the sandwich. Ye old sandwich. And that is that. Beautiful. Bro just fired a BGM-71D tow missile, and it hit the dirt. So we lost 322. The enemy only lost 500 plus. That's it. So it wasn't that far off. But then again, they lost a lot more of their morale than we did, so we made out like a bandit. Now, we did attack their city, so I think that doesn't matter, and we're going to get away with bloody murder and acquire a brand new settlement, which is great news, and secure the east, sort of. I hope, right? All right, did we get it? We did. Decisive victory. We have 158 slaves. We have 1,300 gold and 4,400 experience. That's great. And they've been completely wiped out as a faction. And right now, when Chaos Dwarves capture major settlements, they gain the option to rebuild the settlement as one of 3 different settlement types. Outposts, factory... A tower? What's a tower? Towers are the focal point of the Chaos Dwarf Empire. Constructing these will unlock the best recruitment and provide various global bonuses to increase your power. Oh, these must be for major settlements only, right? You can increase the starting tier of towers by expending conclave influence. Oh, it's like the Skaven. Yeah, like our capital, Uskulak. It's like the Skaven, so if we had conclave influence, I think we can bump up the tier. That's awesome. Obviously, I want to spend it on the seats, but man, that's kind of neat. You know, I guess if you're late game and you don't need any more seats, you can use the conclave influence just to dump down tier 5 capitals all over the place. That'd be awesome. If you change your mind about which settlement type you want later on, you can mouse over the primary building chain to convert it, but it will revert the settlement to tier 1 and destroy all secondary buildings, just like normal. So yes, we're going to occupy it as a tower. That is awesome. And the saber skins have been obliterated. Phenomenal. Grumus has perished, and we are the winners. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we're right on time. We're right on time. Wyvern bow. Before I forget, I'm going to go over to... not Goblin Crew, crossbow right here. So crossbow has a ranged attack. No ranged attack here. No range attack here. Crossbow's the only one with a range attack. We're going to give him the Wyvern Bow. Missile strength plus 12% right there. Oh, yes, we are. Yes, we are, Wilf. And thank you so much for the redemption, Metro. Prost. So Astragoth has 3 points to apply. That's incredible. So I'm thinking we have the Killing Fire. So every time we cast, then everyone around us within a certain radius is actually going to take 30 to 60 damage. It's a 55-meter radius. We have the Cascading Fire Cloak. It's going to reduce the cost and the cooldown in order to allow us to buff an ally so they get 24 melee defense and more armor-piercing weapon damage. We've got the Ash Storm. Choking, scalding, blinding, superheated ash streams across the battlefield whenever this nasty little spell is cast. Lowers the affects enemies in range. All. Range is 200 meters. Has a 35-meter range, effect range. Okay, so the AoE is 35 meters wide, and we can engage at 200 meters. So all enemies within that 35 meters will reduce their speed by 25% and get another amount of weakness. So that's a weakness to fire damage plus 20% on top of the Kindle Flame. So that's plus 40% if it's additive. That's pretty darn awesome. And then you can just hit them with all kinds of stuff, maybe even charge them with a bull or something like that. And then last but not least, we have the Flaming Sword of Ruin. The wizard ensorcels allied weapons, making them burn with a savage fire. The targets of the spell are augmented with superior flaming blades. So we can choose all allies within a small 35-meter radius, give them flaming attacks, magical attacks, base weapon damage plus 30%, and base missile damage plus 25%. That's crazy. That is crazy. You can put that on your flaming arrows. You can put it on anybody. Everyone's going to benefit from that. That's awesome. And if the enemy has armor, magical attacks are great. Flaming attacks are going to take advantage of all of the Kindle Flame. That's really, really strong. I really want some of that. That's awesome. So let's go in and pick up one of those. If we select again, then we can make that even cheaper and reduce the cooldown even further. That seems really great, but it would be nice to have access to Ash Storm to slow the enemy down as well. I'm curious if we have an Overcast. Overcast just extends the duration, so it's at 25% and the extra 20% weakness to fire damage. Am I running late today? I'm not planning on it, but I am going to get the promotions in and then we're going to wrap up. Thank you for reminding me. I appreciate it. I'm also going to get Killing Fire so that we also have that AoE around us, and then we'll start from there. That seems great. We already have Cascading Fire Cloak. This is just an upgrade to what we already have. For Anakitas, he has 1 point to apply. I'm going to finish up melee defense so that he's going to be able to withstand all kinds of punishment. We get 2 more points here. For Gordas, definitely want replenished troops for sure. That's going to buff our, I guess, well, replenishment by 3%. Bloody Blade is next up, or we can go out and assassinate people. I think I'm going to have him on the battlefield, so let's do Bloody Blade. So he's going to get an extra 10% weapon strength. For crossbow, we could reduce his cooldown for his fireball. I'm going to do a Route Marcher and then reduce the cooldown on fireball just because I want him to be able to keep up with the team, right? So he's going to be following us around. It'll be really nice to get the effect. So very, very nice. We now have, at the end of the stream, Astragoth Ironhand. We've got Anakitas, the Bull Centaur Taruk. We've got a legendary Gordas Backstabber. We've got Uffizi the Wicked. We have Crossbow. And Goblin Crew Green the Hurter. Man, I must say, the Chaos Dwarfs are really, really great. They're kind of complicated, but I have a feeling once we wrap our head around it, it's going to turn out really, really, really well. I know they've got quite a roster available to them, and it seems... What is this? Oh my god, did I click on another... Okay, let's read this tutorial and then I'll wrap up. What is this? I clicked on the top here. Labor.
The labor economy panel allows you to view and manage the labor workforce across your provinces. Oh, it unlocked because we just got access to a new province is what happened. This checkbox will allow you to specify whether or not a province will receive a share of any new labor intake. The labor action buttons allow you to spend a province's labor to grant a variety of benefits. So we've seen this before, but instead of having to click on each one, you can do it all from this very handy panel for management. The more labor you have, the lower your control per turn will be. Here you can track which provinces might be struggling to maintain control as labor populations will change. This section allows you to move labor between provinces, and transporting labor between provinces has a treasury cost based on the total number being moved. Once labor is distributed, you can confirm or reset your changes on the bottom. Efficiency represents how much of a province's workload is being covered by its labor. If efficiency drops below 100%, total raw material output in the province will drop accordingly. So we can see right now that we... control is not the best in Zorna School, but we have a lot of labor. And if we wanted to, I can check on Path to the East, and as we get more slaves, it's going to automatically start to distribute slaves to them as well. Now, we don't have anything built there. I can actually move laborers down south. Oh, look at that. Yeah, so you can move them down south, and you can see the cost is climbing as we have a slave train. So every 200, every 100 seems to cost us another 200 gold. Is that right? Yeah, I think. So I'm just going to reset that. I'll come back to that one, and we can pick that up tomorrow. This is crazy. They have the most complex economy in the base game. It's really cool, though. I have a feeling it's going to keep us engaged, where normally at the end, I'm just like clicking as fast as I can. You know what I mean? So, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. That was our first look at Astragoth Ironhand's Chaos Dwarf campaign. And I know that we didn't fight too much, but we had a lot to look at. We still have a lot to look at, and hopefully we can solidify our position, complete some convoys, get some legendary gear, make some allies, and continue to arise and make new armies and expand in the world of Total War Warhammer 3. The next time that we're going to be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun channel. We'll be back again with CW Warhammer 3 and continue right where we left off. Right after this labor economy panel, I'm going to have to digest that one for a little bit. Hopefully you enjoyed that today. And if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go in and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.